Free
Whoever threw that
Shavakadu.
pizza.
Why
Your
are
mom's
you
a
running?
hoe.
Why are you running?
I thought you were gonna do it a third time.
No, he says it twice.
I know, but it just you were so in it.
Yeah, I was so in it, and it was off book. He only
You
said
were
it
off
twice.
book? Wow, look at you. Hi, friends! Welcome back to Bards of New York, the actual play D&D stream where sometimes we actually play D&D, and for the next 10-ish weeks, we're not doing that. This is the final episode of Gilded.
Bye. This is episode 10. We promised 10. You get 10.
God damn it.
Imagine if we just left it however it ends tonight.
Oh my God.
That's just the end of the show. And we
That
never
would be
get
so
to know.
funny.
I think they would revolt. I hope they would revolt.
Please revolt.
If we did
I
that,
would. I would
hope you
revolt.
would like storm the castle.
Viva la revolution.
Ugh.
For the next 10-ish weeks, we will be playing Gilded Thrones, which is a Frankenstein baby. What? Are you looking at me?
No,
oh, I
I'm just
thought
listening to
you
you.
had bad news.
No, sorry.
Which
That's
is
just my resting bitch face.
I should have sat earlier.
You
I
look
was too
so
busy.
cute in
I
that
don't-
outfit.
I don't have
You're
enough
such a
head.
cutie. Anyway,
Oh,
back to it.
It's my fault. I should have came and sat earlier.
Yeah.
Kyle's, did that make it any better?
Oh.
I
In
don't
more,
have
in-
enough head.
in-
Oh, you're just making it go out too far.
Oh!
In,
Oh!
zoom in.
Zoom in.
Zoom
Zoom in.
Dear God.
A
Zoom
little
in,
bit.
Hannah.
What is happening?
I think we need
It's
to
your
restart.
fault because
Anyway.
none of us are as tall as you, and you weren't here for camera testing.
It is 100,000%
Yeah.
my fault.
Two
I'm
of us
sorry.
in this room took our ADHD meds, I think. Maybe only one of us.
I did.
You saying me? I have not.
I did. So 2 of us in this room.
Hell yeah.
8 out of 9 bards have
Yep.
ADHD.
We are playing Gilded Thrones, which is a Frankenstein baby of good society mechanics meets a smidgen of kids on bikes I learned from our dear friend Dreamy, and meets our brainchild. And for the duel, it really is my brainchild, these mechanics, which I'm so excited to share. Soft Magic Olympics. Yeah, this is Gilded Thrones. Welcome,
Building
courtiers, to the continent. The continent.
Deep in bones.
I missed y'all. I know we were all in Discord. If you're not in Discord, please come join us because that's where the party is during the days. I was gonna say the days between like today at like 11:59 p.m.
Yeah.
to like today at 5:59 p.m. But it's really a party all the time.
We were like
On
literally, we just saw art of the sisters from Dark Age as we are getting ready. And Hannah, you had just done your makeup, but I was like, if you hadn't done your makeup, I think you would have cried.
Oh yes,
We're on
Yeah.
there all the time.
Good thing I have waterproof mascara on. But I
Same.
think we are ready for some announcements.
Yeah.
First off, do we want to talk about the new Patreon drop?
Indeed, there's a blood.
And Miles, you can zoom me in a little
A
bit.
blood
You want me to
mage.
zoom you in a bit? Say less.
Oh,
Folks,
cute.
The wrong way.
we have a Patreon. We've been dropping some stuff on it. Yeah, if you don't know we have a Patreon, we have a Patreon. So check that the fuck out. But last weekend, William the Champion,
Busboy.
Busbu,
Bus boy.
BB.
dropped his
Busboy
his
2025.
second homebrew, a blood mage that is retrofitted for 5e. It is within the world of Regulus coded, and it's got a lot of that Dragon Age spice all over it, just like our will.
He would love nothing more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So check that out. Yeah.
It's $5 for the Sentinel tier a month.
Yes, $5 a month for Sentinel tier.
$1.
$1 for just to bar things if you want to just help out. We will only ever value you as a community member because you are here and are giving us your attention.
That's
That'll
all we
never
need.
change.
Yeah.
The Patreon is a great way for us to be able to continue to monetize so that we can keep the lights on, get better lights, get better sound. Although everything that you see on screen, including our physical bodies, has been paid for by you.
Oh.
Everything
Okay.
has a price.
That's
You know what? There's the
Not true.
secret Patreon tier that we haven't priced yet, and it's that you get to see me and Kyle race because
I thought that's not where I thought that sentence was going.
it's Patreon. Kyle said
There's a
he's
different website for that.
Yeah.
stuff.
I know things got spicy
For
last
Patreon,
episode, but
For the right
Rachel.
price.
Kyle said that he's faster than me,
that's a
and there's only one way to settle that,
Rachel's
and that's
not
with the
let it go.
race. I'm sorry, I'm really upset about it. It's been weeks.
that is a very minimized, compact version of how that actually went about. But yes,
But yes.
I believe
That did
I
happen.
in a foot race am faster than you.
And that will be the next level of the Patreon.
Yeah.
But you should join Patreon because it's like really cool shit's coming out.
Yeah,
We're gonna
and
yeah.
Patreon specific Sentinel exclusive merch. The
Mm.
Sentinel Paradigms
It's cool.
Thwedo. None of us have gotten it yet. I hope we do soon. But yeah, it's super cool. I'm gonna be once the new merch site is up. I'm going to be making more of that exclusive stuff to make the Patreon as enticing as possible.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of ideas, and we're just doing a little bit of research on
Mm-hmm.
how to best implement them into the Patreon. Is from my understanding, it's not my job. I'm not in charge of it.
Yes. We're also gonna we'll probably be adding more and more like talk podcast things,
Yeah,
short
like
little videos of us talking about
behind
different
the
stuff.
episode.
Yeah, like quick Bards After Darks, where we just kind of answer a couple questions that we see. Literally like an after show, breaking down what happened in this week's episode. So we got a lot of ideas, and we want to make sure that they're wafted.
We're more ideas than boys.
We are, yes.
Boys.
And in addition to like Patreon and other cool announcements, those are all shared on our Discord.
Yes,
Indeed.
they are.
This is not as high as my Wiki Warrior ship, but like I ship you joining the Discord more than I believe that I can outrun Kyle in a foot race.
Whoa,
That's how much I want you to join the Discord, and I believe in myself wholeheartedly.
that's a lot, folks.
Bet on yourself.
That's huge.
Bet on yourself. And if you join the Discord, you'll have a fun community of people ready to hype you up, share art. I was like chilling in arts and crafts corner. I was chilling in, people were doing like brain puzzles this week, and I thought my phone broke because I couldn't read anything briefly. Like there's everything.
Mm-hmm.
We have absolutely everything. We have a Fandom After Dark section. We have places to talk about books, the books that inspire us, and a lot of the things we're doing. It's just really fun. It's the best place. Like I hang out there instead of on Instagram or any other app, unless I'm on the Bards account.
It doesn't fuck up my mental health like hanging out on Instagram does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
great.
fun. And once you're on Discord, you can very easily become a Wiki Warrior.
What's a Wiki Warrior?
A Wiki Warrior. A monarch of information. The epitome of excellence. The people who have the notes and the red strings to help us connect the tinfoil, to help us inspire the fan art, to fact check us, and to tell us when we have messed up the days in our own calendars that we have created. They are the people that know everything. If you like taking notes, if you like pulling quotes, if you're one of a very detail-oriented person, or if you just want to like help edit and proofread, you can be a Wiki Warrior. You can join the team like through Discord, and there's always to-do list every week. It's very organized, and lots of people are willing to help you learn how to do it if you're like not sure how to get started. Lua had to so patiently ages ago. Lua and the whole team had to teach me how to add a page on the wiki. And they have photos and screenshots and like perfect guides on how to do everything. It's amazing. I can barely use a computer. I still call a box, and I can help on the wiki, so I know that you can as well. Don't shake your head, Kyle. I found out this week how much a box costs. Don't worry about it. Hannah was so upset with me. I don't know who was more upset with me, Hannah or Kyle.
I think I said
the
it's a
computer
good
box.
thing I love
rig.
you.
Not I was picturing like a box.
I mean, you
Computer
should,
box.
in fact, picture a box.
Because that would make the most sense
Oh.
instead of what Rachel thinks a box is.
It's the computer box.
We're not getting into this now.
It's so funny because she said, so will the box plug into the laptop?
Huh? What now?
And then Kyle was that blink blink meme.
I'm
Literally.
not this type of tech person. I was trained in technical theater to be a painter and a carpenter and a sculptor.
Okay.
I don't touch electronics. I can
Okay,
quickly
boomer.
change out a light plug like switch and outlet stuff like that though.
That's like, I'm gonna say, I as an actor was just trained to be truthful and vulnerable and be in the moment, but I
Ooh.
still know how a spreadsheet works and I know how a box works.
I can make a spreadsheet.
Okay.
I remember literally the first time that I had to like explain. I was like, "That's the computer."
I was like, let's have a box. And I was like, we have laptops and a monitor. And he was like, the box is the computer.
But
The
anyway,
box is the blame.
become a wiki warrior.
Become a
because
wiki warrior.
Do you have
You'll
a
be the
box?
coolest clowns in town.
And you can do it on your phone if you don't have a box.
Brilliant.
Thank
Know what
you.
that-
I feel like I nailed this segment.
I believe
Yes.
those are all of our announcements. Did we talk about the new merch website? Or did I black
it's going
out?
to be it's going to be the merch site right now is you're unable. You can go check and browse. You're unable to make any orders. There will be a new website dropping most likely tomorrow. Yeah, it is not currently a thing yet. I'm excited about the name. Should I say what the name of it is?
No,
Or
let
like
him
the-
guess.
I mean, it's sexy. I feel like.
Oh, yeah? Say
I'm
it.
excited.
So, if you were here I think it was last week when
week, yeah, it
I
feels like 8 years ago.
threatened violence. I didn't actually, but we do not have the .com. But I learned that there are other options, past orgs, past nets, past EDUs. So don't type it in now because I don't even know what you fucking find. I have not posted the site yet, but it's going to be Bards of New York. Shows .quest.
Much better than a .com.
Much better than
Very
a .com.
thin.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. So Bards of New York .quest is going to be up and ready tomorrow.
Will you announce it?
Yeah, I'll probably the second I do it, it'll probably be on the Discord. I will hit a town crier in which I will light up all of your phones.
So if you don't join the Discord, you won't know.
You won't know. But yeah, get ready for the .quest takeover.
And you know what? Quest is cuntier than calm.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Had to try really hard not to say
Yeah.
calm.
Oh, also, I think I was too benevolent. I don't think.
Did I
leave a
type
timeline
in
on the Discord.
as possible to see if it was possible?
Jail.
CUM.
Oh.
It would have been funny.
Fucking jail.
There was an
You can put it
option
right-
for
you can make
gay.
it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
I
Kyle did say that we could do Bards of New York.gay, and I freaked out. I was like, why
A
not?
GAY?
Yes.
Why not?
I'm so,
Kyle!
sorry.
It was within grasp!
And yes, anything
It's
that's
available
already
still.
anything that was
Do it.
already ordered is already en route. We just had to pause
make a
new
separate
orders.
site. We'll call it Bony.gay.
I think
Yes.
Kyle explained it on Saturday.
Yeah.
Anything that's
Yeah.
already been ordered.
Anything
It's
that's already
going out.
anything that's already going
Yeah.
is going to still be happening. And you can still look at all the stuff. It will not when DocQuest goes live. It will not have all of the items from that are on the other merch website because your boy must do so manually. And there's a lot. So yeah, once that goes up and if you see something or you don't see something that you wanted, shout that out.
Yeah,
I
let us
realized
know.
in my benevolence, I didn't give people a time limit on joining the Discord, so I think you have until like the end of the rumors.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
I'm
a
very
good amount of
kind. Yeah, that's a long
Okay.
time. You have that until the end of the rumors to join the Discord.
That's a solid, probably 10-15 minutes, so get on it.
joining.
Yeah.
I did see Tange, our beloved mod, in the chat said Quest is cuntier, but spelled cunty with a Q, and I love it.
Quenty.
Quentier.
Quant.
Very good, Tange.
That was
Well, then I think we're ready for a roleplay warm-up after that lovely, lovely
Let's do
announcement
it.
section. In case
Let
you're
me
new
pull it
here
up.
or you haven't been here in a while, we do a roleplay warm-up question where Rachel asks a question of everyone at the table, something about their characters, so that we can drop into the given moment and learn a little bit more about our brain children, and so that Miley Wiley Boobop can just test our mic level so that he can look like a cutie patootie over there in his matching shirt and bandana.
Yes.
Protect your own kids!
When Rachel asks this question, if you are currently in chat on Twitch or YouTube, if you're in the comment sections later on Spotify or YouTube, or you have us in your ear holes while you are at a rally, a march to protect trans kids and to protect our rights, please feel free to answer for yourself.
Which are one and the same.
Yes, they are all one and the same.
Every
All one.
person's right is every person's rights.
If that is an answer for either yourself, your lovely, lovely self, or if it is for one of your brain children, I almost said brand children.
One of
I
your
don't know
brand
what
children.
that is. Your brain children,
Your
like if
brand-
you're writing a
brand
book,
muffin.
or if you're playing a TTRPG, we see all the answers, we read all the answers, they're really cool. I'm really loving the names that have come across the comment sections lately in the YouTube comments. They've been really cool names. So good job, keep them coming. Rachel,
Jail.
Hannah,
over to you.
for the weather. Today's RP warm-up question is, how did your character discover their magical specialty? We are going to start with the lovely Casca.
For Casca, my magical ability isn't great, but when I did discover it, I was playing hide and seek with my cousins, and I was, I think, about 10 or 11, and I was looking for a hiding place. Couldn't find a good enough one, and I thought, what's better than to hide in plain sight? And the rest is history.
Oh my god!
Your turn, Kyle.
That's a Lorsel, folks.
That is a Lorsel.
Crazy.
That's
for-
wild.
It's probably been said before, I think, and it's well known to an extent, but I found my abilities while I was already in the army. I was a recruit. I was on the battlefield, and there was a mistake in planning. There was we were surrounded, and we were very likely going to be killed. And I saw a light, and I grabbed it. A light from within. It was more metaphorical. There wasn't like an actual light. I'm not saying that. No.
You stole the light.
This is like Lücan at like a bar explaining like how he became the golden flame. I can just see it.
I love it!
I felt the light.
We should have Dan give Mendex's answer next week. He's
Yes.
chasing a lead on the New York Rat Daddy
Yeah.
situation.
He's hunting for Rat Daddy, but we have faith in him that this time he might find him.
We believe.
We'll see.
Over to
chance.
you.
I gotta take myself out of
Do you want me
it.
to listen?
No, Mons, if you could be dears. Thank you. Okay. For Rafa. What? She has to talk like that.
For Rafa.
For
Rafa.
Hey yo, what's up?
Um,
It's Rafa.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis. Is that a vine?
I don't
think
know.
so,
That's something
yes.
you've done since you were a kid.
No, but it's from
No,
a video.
That's a vine. I think
It's
that's
It's from a
vine.
video. Yeah.
I've only ever heard you say
Oh,
it.
well.
What's
yeah.
up? It's your boy.
It's your boy, Skinny
Skinny
Penis.
Penis.
Great vine. For
Oh,
Rafa.
another good vine is, hey, hello ghosts. It's me.
It's
your boy.
Your boy.
All right.
Miles.
For Rafa.
How do you come up with that?
I first discovered my magic ability at a very young age. Merritt and I were playing out in the meadow like we normally would, and as a young kid, both of us actually as young kids, we had these paper windmills that you could, play with like children do. Crazy. And one day we were playing with them, and Merritt liked to do this thing where she defied all laws of physics, essentially, and she would always rip that stem out of the windmill so that she could just levitate and spin the top of it, the pedal portion of it, just with her own magic. Merritt had her magic from the day she was born, it seemed.
Just fucking terror.
Yeah. And this day particularly, she was playing with the flower of the windmill, and she was sending it all around, up and down, and just whirling it around, and somehow it got snagged in one of the tall branches on a tree, and it ripped. And she scurried her way up that tree with the help of the wind. She grasped it, floated on down, and she was so distraught and so sad. And I remember from the eyes of young Rafa going over to her and first hugging her while she was crying, and then looking at that broken windmill and not knowing how to make it right, not knowing if in this moment she can be that protector, that older sister who always, magically does the thing that the younger sibling needs. And as she was thinking that, it was as if it was as easy as breathing air, that she just watched those rips and tears just thread back together. And that's how she discovered her magic ability. She did not know it until then.
That was beautiful.
That was so sweet.
Fucking improv king over there. Wow.
Yeah.
I had a little help from Kyle with some brain noodles.
Cute.
Love this dynamic.
Siblings.
Rafa and Merritt forever.
Rafa and Merritt forever.
Dulcamara.
Dulcamara.
Deep in Bara.
Dulcamara.
Doop.
Guys, I can't do it.
I'm fried.
Oh.
I'm mentally fried.
I don't know how we're gonna do the show.
It's not even 7.
It's not even
Yeah.
7 o'clock.
It's
I'll have my
actually-
coffee alcohol.
Widely well known how the Flower of Death's magic first manifested. She was maybe 8 or 9, very close to the wall. Her older sister, Melvira, was with her, and people were coming over the wall. And instead of running away, instead of crying, she just looked up and reached her hands out at them, and they just burst into flame. Her sister took her home. They informed the High Priestess of what had happened, that her powers had manifested earlier than they expected, and she started her training from there until she earned the title, the Flower of Death.
Damn.
This was fantastic. Well done. That was a great question. That was so fun.
Us over here, rampant murder,
Yeah.
helping siblings.
Helping sibling. It's a different vibe.
Hide and
The
seek.
duality of man.
That's the story that y'all would know.
Yeah.
Before every show, we pull a tarot card from the major arcana to do a bit of augury and see where energetically or perhaps literally the stream is going to go. When we pull this card, if you're in chat currently, please feel free to guess what you think the major arcana tarot card is going to be that is pulled. I know that lovely Lua has just posted what cards have been pulled and what have not. Everybody at the table, what do you think? I do think it's going to be the Magician.
I do too.
That would
It seems so
make
fitting.
sense.
I pulled it already.
Oh, yep.
You know what I really want, though?
Mm-hmm.
Justice.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Ooh, okay.
I'll throw my hat somewhere else just so that I might be able to snag it. I'm gonna say Temperance.
Temperance.
Ooh.
I've seen a lot of judgment in the
That was
chat,
gonna be
which
my
is
second
fun.
guess.
Are you
The other
gonna-
card I pulled was the Devil, which would be scary.
Ooh.
Not for the children's duel.
Last one we pulled the Empress, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That would have made sense for today, but her presence is always
Her
looming.
presence is always here.
Yeah, it's always felt.
All right, Miley Wiley Boobop, you're
It's
up.
me.
I'm gonna shuffle. You tell me when to stop, and then I'm gonna pull. You tell me when to stop. Ready?
Stop.
stop.
One in my hand or the one I need to pull?
The one you need to pull.
Ooh.
This is crazy. It is the Emperor upright.
Okay.
What?
Over to you. I'll read it.
The Empress and
That's
Emperor
so
in a row.
fun. Oh my goodness, he is cute. Emperor, you single? It is. Oh,
It looks like Sword in the Stone a bit.
King Arthur of Britain, a Celtic legend. The Emperor is the ideal father figure, a warrior and a conqueror. King Arthur rules over his kingdom and his sometimes unruly knights with a just and firm hand. He unifies the fractious, defends the weak, and lends his knowledge and understanding to all his subjects. It is upright, so it signifies stability, leadership, bravery, bold action,
Okay.
and structure. I'm so excited to see how this is reflected in the
Interesting.
duel. The duel.
Jewel, that liquid jewel.
That's lovely.
I hope you make it up to Meow today.
I like this one.
I was not expecting that, but I'm so excited. The bold
Crazy that they were
action.
bold.
I think we
action.
keep that in mind going forward,
Yeah,
especially for the
back-to-back.
duel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The card that was in my hand was the devil. Yeah.
That would have been wild.
And you said no to it.
And you said
Hell
no.
yeah.
Well,
Don't do drugs.
with our pre-show announcements and tomfoolery completed, and I think it's time to get ready for the Mage's duel. Miley Wiley Boobop, Milito, will you please roll that bean footage and give everybody their invitation?
To one worthy of witnessing history. You are most graciously invited to attend the wedding of His Grace the Duke and Her Ladyship, the esteemed and most favourite niece of Her Imperial Majesty. 'Twill be a joyous and consequential union between our humble and harmonious nations. We entreat you to arrive at the court, our modest seat of marble and mirrors, where we, in our wisdom, practice peace. Come adorned in your finest regalia, cloaked in civility, and armed, as always, with discretion and cutting wit. We will remind you that poisons, though ever a temptation, are discouraged. Let those who attend do so with eyes open and tongues guarded, for alliances forged here shall surely shape the fate of empires. Ever and always, your Imperial Majesty.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back to the realm known as Arcadia. When last we left our maybe heroes, maybe villains, definitely courtiers, we made it to the center of the maze, where we found the Ashrite waiting for our courtiers. And the Ashrite posed an interesting conundrum question, task for all the people there. They had to give truths, and they had to be sanguine verity, if you will, in order to unlock the center of the maze. And after having spilled their truth into the cup, they had to choose one person to go forward. Because even as we all work for a better future, sometimes only some of us get to enjoy the fruits of those labors.
Oh, there's a lesson here.
The person who was chosen to reach the center was our dear Merritt Lorenzae, the People's Princess. where she added her name to a list of a secret society, I would say. A secret club where only those who have entered the center of the maze know, and received a boon in the form of a key. Then, after a thunderstorm and torrential downpour chased everyone inside of the palace, our courtiers, some of them at least, met up in Casca Sarovei's chambers to discuss what to do with the fragmented letters that we had discovered within the maze. Do we keep them? Do we send them off? Do we burn them? Eventually coming to the decision that it was better to burn them, and hopefully those wisest among them jotted down what they could remember from the letters, so as not to forget any pertinent information going forward. Afterward, we transitioned. The camera panned to several night scenes. An interrogation happened in one room. A clandestine meeting within a mirror that seemed harmless. Seemed to be just a place for two people to connect and to drop their masks to each other for a moment.
I didn't like the way you said that.
I didn't like the seem to be.
Yeah.
It was.
You just entered a magical space that you found. Like it wasn't a listening box for somebody.
And that's your truth. What did we learn in the maze? Everybody's truth is their truth. And then finally, the final scene we had was in a room, ethermancied in a way that the weird, the prying eyes of the court, perhaps even Lady Aislinn herself, could not see within. Where two people, childhood best friends, perhaps more, refused to cross a line that felt razor thin and as a chasm all at the same time. And that is where our camera faded to black for last week's episode. Now before I have the camera fade back up, can't pan up, pan down, whatever the fuck you want to say, I would like to do the rumors now.
Ooh. I got mine.
Rumor has it.
We have had, I think, 4 weeks since we've had rumors, 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah.
So, who would like to issue a rumor first? We have the scandal that's carried over about the Vile Queens and somebody plotting to murder them. That already exists. Nobody needs to carry it over. It is a scandal. Who would like to go?
I have a new rumor for today.
Go for it.
The Diarchy's event might not be as fair as they want us to believe. Keep an eye on how swiftly their own competitors rise to the top.
Ooh, I love that.
My opening one.
Oh, that's great.
Interesting.
That will be so interesting depending on how the dice roll.
Yep.
Oh, before we go any farther, save your blessings of Halifax until we get to the duel. Trust me.
Save them.
Trust me, and I'll explain why.
Save it. I'll go.
You go.
'Tis also about the Diarchy.
About the Diarchy? Oh my god.
The Diarchy's queens may have one too many right hands. They might want to keep an eye on what those many hands conceal. Many blades cut both ways.
I love that.
Oh shit.
Is it from Merritt?
No?
Oh.
I also have a rumor about the Diarchy.
Okay.
So I feel like
What
this
the
is
fuck? Okay.
this is
You're coming for my babies.
I also
Babies are evil.
yeah.
That's your truth.
Kind of. First off, though, I am carrying over from yesterday, I guess, but weeks ago.
Yesterday, a month ago.
month and a half ago. Someone has entered the Mage's Duel using an alias. That is being carried over to
Love
this today. But my new rumor is as states. A reminder that not all attendees hurry themselves to bed upon the closing of the evening's events. For those who may need a catch-up, suspicious noises were undoubtedly heard late into the night. It seems that the source of these sounds was none other than the chambers of Lord Mendak's Vale. Might the Diarchy's shadow spy be planning an unseating of his masters? Best to keep the noise to a minimum, if so, dear.
Oh my god!
I love the deer at the
Oh,
end.
dear.
That's so sassy.
That's crazy.
Amazing
Do you have a Diarchy
work.
Yeah, do you have a Diarchy one? Because that'd be sick.
Just a shit.
Oh, I have one that
I mean, I actually no, it's an
I have
Imperial
another
one.
one.
Never
As well,
mind. This is my carryover rumor, but it has changed.
Okay.
The Monty rumor about the protectorate stuff is in the air as
Yeah.
well. It's been carried over enough that it is a bit of a scandal, so I'm not going to carry that over anymore. This carryover rumor, the Golden Flame, is choosing not to govern his true feelings. The Flame of Destiny seems confused about whether he's consort to the current Empress or the future.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Catch those strays, blonde boy.
Oh no. I mean,
Give him another.
Give him another. Oh, speaking of which, I have another rumor.
at least it's based off of truth.
Wonder who spread that rumor.
Like, part of it's a lie, definitely. Because he's not the fucking consort.
Well,
That's your truth.
prove it.
You can't prove a negative.
It's
Not
hard
with
to.
that attitude.
It's
you
hard to
can't.
prove a
It's just
negative.
hard to.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
I know a lawyer.
Give us a rumor.
This I specifically envision is like whispered amongst the members of the court as they're placing bets prior to the duel in the
Oh, I
morning.
love it. Oh,
It's in the same vein as the other day. Some nations might let their dogs off their leash today, but they will still be muzzled. At least their brief freedom might provide us some entertainment.
How does that make you feel?
Bad.
How is Lücan feeling? Sad.
Not great.
He's fine.
amazing.
Funny.
Miley, do you have another rumor? Is that
No, just my carryover and the new one about
Brill.
Mendak's
Brill.
spicy time.
Brill.
What?
Midnight spicy time.
You have another-
I have a carryover.
Very important.
I wrote it very simply in our notes. Melons.
Dan does have rumors. One of them I'm going to save and he can give next week.
Okay.
But I will read this one because it is pertinent for today. For today in our real world.
Yeah.
It reads, some of the younger members of the Duel are afraid that this public display of battle might show the world who they truly are. Just a fraud in sunglasses.
Dan, I know that you're not here today because
crazy.
you're afraid of me.
Oh my.
Because I am so upset right
I
now.
cackled when I read that rumor. It was so good. I couldn't
That's really
save it.
good. I'm upset.
Well done, Dan. And then my final rumor is a new rumor. And it reads, Sovereign Emeritus Cynthia Almendares, former ruler of the kingdom, seems to be giving her child, Sovereign Rosalia Almendares, the cold shoulder. Their conversations at the court have been reported as terse. What rift has formed between two who are usually so close? Could it be true that Cynthia sides with Federico Castillo and his plight with his disinheritance?
Okay.
Damn.
Is it?
And I think those are all of the rumors. Everybody have anything they want to say before I pan the camera up?
Anyone elevating?
I messaged you something.
Oh,
I
secret
can't
note. Amazing.
Elevate anything today. We would have to elevate something from previous.
Or you can
Or someone
elevate
else's.
somebody else's
Someone
rumor if they're like,
else's.
is there anything you would like to elevate to a scandal? The one about Mio being a fraud in sunglasses?
No, I don't want that to be a scandal.
Mio's about to make it a scandal.
Um,
I'm elevating
yeah, when
this
Mio
to-
wins,
I'm elevating this to a fucking problem.
I'm choosing to be a problem.
I identify as a fucking problem.
That's
Actually,
my fourth
yeah.
character. My fourth character is a problem.
All right. Let me close out my
I'm
rumors doc.
I'm thinking. I'm gonna hold off. I don't want to elevate anything right now.
Okay. I will give you an opportunity next week as well.
Thank you.
When Danny Boy joins us
Boy.
again. So night falls over the court, and our courtiers fall into hopefully deep slumbers, some more restful than others. However, Lücan, Serenel, do I have a bone to pick with you?
Ayo.
You fall asleep. And when you
Oh, cute.
open your eyes again, you are back in that cathedral that you've dreamt of once and that you had a vision of whilst in the maze. Your friends, Mio, Montgomery, sit in chairs, in pews. You see smiling faces of Rafa and Merritt and even Empress Andronica Sarovei, all looking at you with love as you stand across from Casca Sarovei. The hand-fasting cord is wrapped around your hands. Words are spoken. The oathing stone is brought out again. And your vows are inscribed upon the stone. And as the officiant of the wedding turns you out to the audience, there's just peace in your heart, satisfaction, joy. Casca gives your hand a squeeze and turns and beams at you, and then turns out to look at the congregation, essentially. Is there anything you do in this moment?
No.
No?
I think he would be very focused on the feeling of their hand in his, and also be like looking out and like smiling at Mio, who's likely bouncing up and down. Yeah, he would just be very happy.
If we, as the audience, are the camera of your eyes, it sweeps out to view everyone. And then when it sweeps back to see the officiant is ablaze. Fire burning up around them. You look out, and all of a sudden, all of the flowers that have been draped over arches down the center walkway of this cathedral are caught with golden flame. The pews burn, and people start to scream and run away. You turn to Casca and see golden flame reflected in their eyes as they burn with that fire. A look of fear and disappointment. And their face starts to flake away as the flame consumes them. And just as the last bits of Casca Sarovei are consumed by your fire, You're up. Awake. It is early morning. You have fallen asleep on the couch with Casca. Before I move the camera away from this moment, is there anything you would like to do?
He tries to take a deep breath. Gets up so that Casca is not disturbed in any way. Thinks about just like either putting his hand on her arm or some sort of physical interaction like that, but then thinks better of it and slips out. He leaves.
Okay. You slip out back to your room. And before we follow you back to your room, our camera, after fading to black on the evening into Lücan's dreams, now sweeps over Lücan's shoulder, down the hall, and out a window at the end of the hallway to circle the palace. As we go, we catch a glimpse of a window where Thorn is curled up on the chest of Dulcamara. Her lavender hair is fanned out around her on the pillow as she sleeps. It looks like a halo around her head, and the morning rays of the sun that start to peek through these clouds as the storm clears catch the gold in her hair and cast dancing lights on the walls and the ceiling of her room. Our camera continues to move, and it sweeps down a level to skirt past a balcony where the doors have been left wide open with the curtains fluttering in a cool morning breeze. It carries the scent of a world that has been washed clean overnight from a spring thunderstorm. Our camera sees Mendax, who sits at the edge of his bed, rubbing sleep from his eyes. His nightshirt hangs open just a bit, and it reveals red welts in long swipes that will soon be easily hidden beneath an immaculate purple suit. Our camera rises back up to the floor above to adjoining rooms where one young girl sleeps face down, cheek resting on a fluffy pillow. Her windows and balcony doors are closed shut tight. But everything fabric in the room, the curtains, the bedclothes, her long brown hair stirs in this breeze that follows the timing of this young girl's snores that escape her mouth, her slightly ajar mouth. In the next room over, through the window, we peek and we see Rafa, legs slung over the side of her bed. I'm scrolling. Her legs are slung over the side of her bed. She has bedhead, like messy hair sticking out in all different directions from the back of her head. She rubs the sleep from her eyes as well, as a brilliant vase of liquid bronze begins to form up from the table with teal tulips inside of it. But our Rafa stares puzzled at the tapestry against the far wall where two pairs of shoes that went missing last night now sit with their toes facing toward the wall.
That's the only pair?
Mm-hmm, two pairs.
Where did the other shoes go?
Wherever you put them back.
What if I didn't put them back?
Then they're where you left them.
They're okay.
Mm-hmm.
You have my shoes.
Oh, are Dulcamara shoes there?
Two pairs of shoes.
Oh, 2 pairs of shoes. I was thinking
Two
two
a left
shoes.
and a right.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, okay. 2 pairs of shoes.
2 pairs of shoes.
Pointing toward.
You're my shoes.
Okay.
The camera sweeps into Rafa's room, out a key roll, and spins down the hall and back to that room where Lücan is still walking away from. And we see Casca rise, look around the empty room, and the camera goes back out the keyhole, and as it goes back out the keyhole, the door opens, and Albany Orsino exits the room and heads in the opposite direction Lücan went. Our camera then follows Lücan to his door, where he unlocks the door with a flick of his wrist, a twist. But we move past him to the room 3 doors down. We pass through that keyhole and into a bedchamber decked in greens and creams and gold, with a freckled, green-haired child who is sprawled in the middle of their 4-poster bed, mouth open, a little drool coming out the side of their mouth.
Draw it.
Green hair all over the pillow. They've lined themselves on one side with pillows to make it feel like maybe there's a buddy there for them or just a cuddle. And then our camera pans finally to the table where our Lady Aislinn papers are typically distributed in each room. And we land on a bronze vase being stitched together from the ether, but instead of teal tulips in this room for this individual, cherry blossoms have been left for one Mio Sarovei.
What?
As you all rise or return to your rooms, you receive these letters from Lady Aislinn. And, way to go.
Cherry?
Hannah faded out.
Very
Great,
smooth.
gang. Very smooth.
I'm so sorry. What does that mean?
You'll soon find out.
What does it mean?
And today's paper from one Lady Aislinn reads as thus.
To my beloved voyeurs of the Arcadian court, verity, mendacity,
You can bump that shit.
truth, lies, unity, safety. Have you figured out which is which yet? I have heard some rather interesting theories from you, my dear readers. I do so enjoy hearing them all, even if so many are wrong. While many truths are subjective, some facts cannot be denied, including what happened in the maze. My compatriots there may have spoken that your secret is safe with us until it becomes relevant to the future of the continent. A more truthful statement would have been that your secrets are safe until they become relevant to the musings of this writer. As there's no sense in crying over spilled milk nor spilled secrets, let's begin. Dear Lady Casca, it seems as though you did not enjoy much of the event the court and I put on specifically for you and your friends. I believe your direct quotes were, "The court is messing with my mind." You're welcome. And, "The court has stopped being nice." Nice is so subjective, my dear. Oh, and one other, that you weren't clumsy. Have you so quickly forgotten the House of Mirrors? But, regarding you in the maze, perhaps you should have taken a page from Lady Rafa. Being addressed as Lady Maze did make us giggle, though you took your politeness to the extreme. Do you think the maze cares about a few fucking swear words? What it does care about, though, is the insinuation from Father Joaquin that the palace and the court belong to someone who is no longer here. We aren't all gone, Father dearest. Hopefully the rest of your speech to the Golden Flame held more truth. Speaking of dubious advice, the Golden Flame mentioned he was tired of being a pet. Perhaps he should seek out the Spine Master and compare notes. Though we advise not taking any tips from him when it comes to the taking of beverages from any new friends. How are you feeling today, Spine Master? And speaking of Mendax and tips, what violent screams came from his room last night? They're from pain or pleasure, or perhaps a bit of both. Well, so we'll let you decide whether you wish to scream and tell. In one of the juiciest revelations, it appears as though the flower of death has never been kissed. We only bring it up, dearest, in the hopes that someone can relieve you of that ailment. We were so hoping your jaunt to the mirror last night would have brought that to an end. Alas, next time we'll provide more starlight. Starlight is dreadfully romantic, don't you think? Lavender symbolizes purity,
I'm
grace,
embarrassed.
devotion, healing, and peace. Is that why a certain someone was so upset that another wore it? Does your devotion belong to a singular individual already? It was said that power is a fickle mistress compared to real love, real affection. But then the truth was shown that there is no love in one of our most prominent relationships. Who did this truth hurt? And who did it comfort? And was love given up for power, or did it, in another capacity, never exist in the way that has been so desperately sought after? For two who say they cannot lose each other, one of you seems desperate to push the other away. The one who remains, what is your deepest desire? We learned several others, but not yours, unfortunately. Unification to live in peace. Escape and being able to choose what to do. Understanding and not being hated. We'll let you play matchmaker to discover to whom those desires belong. Incidentally, we did learn something fascinating about a heretofore quieter member of the party and her dark desires. Perhaps our little bird's talons are marked with blood. Not only did she fly higher than ever, joining a new secret society, but we hear tell of her prayers for death to befall a certain holder of chains. That would certainly change things, wouldn't it? Something must be done, or nothing will change. We heard this refrain over and over yesterday. Good thing the Golden Flame repeatedly said he might do something. The fact that he said that something would be stupid is irrelevant. If you're placed on a cliff, not shown a way back, and the choice is to jump or not, that's not really a choice, is it? Here we are, standing on the edge of a cliff, overlooking a great plain with high, craggy mountains, a great ravine that rushes out to the ocean, and green, rolling hills. 3 figures in robes of bone, glimpses of other worlds as 2 now estranged wage war, 3 stars in an ancient world, all tell the story of the creation of the wall. But which is the truth? Are any? And some of you heard a name, did you? What's in a name? That which we call a blossom would still bloom. You must forgive this writer a moment to slip in a note to a friend. Dear Commander, it was fun to play with you yesterday. Let your gift remind you, and any others whom you choose to share it with, that things are fleeting. Whether that be the inability to help with magic when you so desperately want to, or the pain of realizing that even heroes, even mentors, are fallible. In the meantime, continue to study the letter to which you hold on. Speaking of, so many of you were surprised to discover your unsent letters. But, my dears, everything eventually makes its way to the court, and therefore to me, including a few letters I thought had been lost eons ago. It was good to hear the words of an old friend once more. As we speak of lost pages, and come to the end of this one, let it be known. Throughout the Mage, you have each added pages to your books. But are you the author, the reader, and who will you allow to peruse your lines? A better question, what will the readers determine you to be? The hero, the villain, the collateral? Mayhaps today's new actions will bring the consensus into better alignment. As ever, your friend, Lady Hazel.
God damn! Yeah. Dreamy.
Cugged.
I have to.
I'm upset.
That is crazy.
You gonna blow up Merritt's spot like that?
Yeah.
That's
Listen,
fucked up.
that wasn't news to Cyrus.
Yeah, but like,
I will say.
How many people know your nickname?
that's messed up.
First off,
I feel like Cyrus would know.
well done to Dreamy for taking 5 weeks
Yeah.
of information
Yeah.
Holy
and
shit.
condensing it down to this letter. That was
Wow.
fucking hard. So good job, Dreamy.
Wow.
Thank you.
Shit.
Aislinn has an agenda.
Yup.
And it's to drag
Dream-
our asses, apparently.
It's more than that. Aislinn has an agenda. Everything she talks about, there's a reason.
Aislinn wants me as
like
commander
dragging
to
ass.
research my letter.
What? What'd you say?
She said commander and told me to look into my letter.
Oh,
Hold on to the letter that I'm supposed to
She
research.
did indeed.
interesting.
But with that, I believe we are ready to read our new letters, if you would like.
The epistolary phase.
Yes.
That's
You can tinfoil over that Lady Aislinn letter.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read that a couple
Later.
times. I'm gonna have
I
to read that a
will
couple times.
share it with our mod / the Discord and the wiki after
My
this.
entire spot.
I-
my
But
entire
just
spot
thank
has
you,
been blown
Dreamy.
up.
Good job.
That was sick.
Yeah, no
And
one
now
hide.
I'm like, I'm too embarrassed.
Fuck.
Dulcamara, too embarrassed to show her face today.
Sunlight is the best disinfectant.
It is. I would love to start.
Absolutely, go for it.
Yeah.
Pull that trigger, baby.
Do it! Show and
This-
tell.
Is a letter to Rafa Lorenzae. It is delivered by a ghostie
Oh.
on a silver platter.
Okay.
My favorite niece.
Oh.
Thank you for patching up my hand last night. You did a phenomenal job. There isn't a mark left. Today's duel is important for us and the Diarchy. Your assistance in its success is appreciated by all. Stay on high alert for injuries in every match. If there are any muscular injuries, you are to be the one to mend them. Mend bones and scratches if you must, but prioritize mending muscle. Merritt will be so upset if you don't. Cyrus.
That's fucked up. How does this letter arrive?
Knock on the door, ghosty, silver
Okay,
platter,
cool.
physical.
Cool.
Because
I was
he doesn't
dealing
have
with tech.
magic.
Brill.
He's a little baby bit.
Rafa.
Rafa reads it. She doesn't respond with a letter after she reads it. She sits there for a good, probably solid 2 minutes just staring at that entire letter, specifically that last line. And then after that time has passed, she just goes, I understand. Crumbles it up, throws it away.
Cool. I have a letter.
Let's do
I do
it.
too.
These nuts. This letter appears as if coughed from the fireplace. Yeah, like a like
spaghetti
calcifer.
Like a spaghetti dog
Yeah.
cough?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It like with embers that
Oh,
fall to the rug, but wink out before they burn. And there is a rolled piece of paper singed around the edges. To one Elro Coldheart,
God damn, it's just fuck with Miles right now.
and it reads,
Welcome to the club.
"Almost showtime, Snowboy. You wanted to chat? So mote it be."
Snow boy.
Aura reads it.
Good. He can read.
Oh, thank God!
Blonde men can read.
Someone he has to ask one of the ghosties to read it to him. They just speak whale.
And he's just like,
I'm sorry, you said this comes out of the fireplace,
Yeah.
right? He is on his terrace in the morning. He's been up for a while.
He's like the moms from, you know that meme of Grogu with the like. Is it just me?
Who? What are you talking
The
about?
meme of Grogu,
Baby Yoda.
No, I know, yeah. But like,
Baby
what are you
Yoda
talking
with the
about?
like
From
little
the
soup.
Mandalorian.
The shirt I'm wearing?
Mandalorian. Yes, exactly.
Get the fuck out of here.
The shirt I'm wearing. Yeah. That's Elro.
Dude, that
This
is
happened.
crazy.
Yeah, that's
This-
Oh, man.
So he's
Does he reply?
he's on his terrace when it arrives, and he goes and he reads it, and he sits down at his very grand desk in his room, and he replies with, well, actually, Hold on, no. I'm gonna say how it shows up first. What does Melvira like to drink in the morning?
Straight vodka.
Vinegar, pussy.
Whoa!
You guys know that vine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
What is this? Is it water?
Show me a
is it
break.
water? Tequila? Oh, or no, vodka? Vinegar, pussy.
We're not
What does
getting
she
to the
drink in the
duel.
morning?
Melvira, she drinks tea, but this morning, before the duel, she's indulging in a coffee that has been sweetened with caramel and sprinkled with cocoa on top.
Okay.
Indulge a moment.
As Melvira is enjoying this hot bevy,
That's on my dating profile.
Hot bevy.
I'm a hot bev.
I'm gonna go now. Bye.
There's nothing wrong with that.
A bunch
What?
of things pop into my head.
While
but I'm not
she's
gonna say it.
enjoying her hot bev, her morning bev, her sweet caramely, chocolatey, like a caramel mocha, essentially.
No, like cocoa powder, like in Cafe Nero when they do the cocoa powder. on
Fuck
top.
off, literally. Okay. I love you.
Oh man! I'm in
Anyways.
the DM seat. I didn't say any children were gonna die, but maybe that's gonna change.
Rafa's not a child.
You're playing a child today?
Oh. That's not my problem in the future.
I might make it yours.
Okay, anyways. Not Merritt. Melvira is enjoying this cup of Joe in the morning. And
She's not into dudes, but cool. We'll call it Joe.
Joe can be a
Josephine.
gender neutral name.
Josephine. Or
Okay.
J-O.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe. I like our Aunt Joe. Okay, that's.
Yeah.
Don't look at me like. Don't play this fucking game with me.
Anyways,
Wow, guys.
for the umpteenth time, Melvira is enjoying this cup of coffee.
Yeah, sure.
And as she goes to take the next sip, she feels the glass frost over, and she can, you know how you can hear like ice start to, and she hears and sees as she's lifting this cup up to her lips, the drink inside just freeze together, and down inside of the drink is a roll.
Elro's in trouble.
A roll of paper. How do you get it out?
Melvira cups her hands around the cup, and you see steam rise from not only the cup but her ears. And then she, with two fingers, just fishes it out and unfurls it with one hand.
And she
to read.
reads, "Cool down, Tiger. I can almost feel your disdain for me melting. Find me for a warm-up round before the first match. You know the game. The closer you get, the colder you'll feel. Merry meet."
She tosses it into the fire.
I love it. I love it.
Splendid.
I both love and hate Elro.
Me too.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's tough out here.
Yeah.
Love as a character, as a concept. Then
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, the more I think about it,
I love
Blonde
how
man.
petty Elro
if I
is.
met Elro, I'd be like, get the
You
fuck away
suck.
from me.
But narratively, so great.
Great, absolutely.
I love it.
He's just here to cause some mess.
Who wants to go next?
I could.
All right.
And I can go again. I have two more
if
letters.
you need.
I only
I
got
have
one.
3.
I have one more and then any replies.
Oh, excuse me.
needed?
I have 2, and then no, I have 3, and then another reply.
Jesus, well then go again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another one.
What do I want to do? Okay. This one. Okay, this one is from Rafa to Merritt, and it will be delivered in that same way where Rafa, after she writes it, she's gonna close it up and she's gonna do the little like flick out of the window and hope and pray it catches her sister's wind magic and loops on him. It's always like a Hail Mary whenever she throws a letter out the window. It could go to Merritt, it could go to the ether. Who knows?
And that's how we
Usually
get
goes-
those
it
fragmented
does
lost
usually go to
letters.
Merritt.
Yeah.
I feel like Merritt is like has the type of brain where like things like that, just very simple things. It's not like she can like control like the world with her wind magic, but like simple things like that, like it's just automatically happening.
Yeah.
She's not even really like actively thinking about it.
It's too fucking powerful.
Yeah.
She's like Phoenix level.
Yeah. So that's how it is delivered through the window, through their little sibling. I see. No. And it says,
Mare, be careful today. Cyrus is having me provide extra hands for repairs of all kinds. I would really like it if I don't have to repair my own sister, so be careful, please. And we need to chat, away from the eyes and ears. Come to my room when you go to bed. I'll explain everything then. Kick ass today, little bird. I love you. Rah rah.
Merritt reads it. And I didn't write a reply, but it would say, like it would acknowledge what you said and mention like, I'm sorry about what Lady Aislinn said. I would have been more careful if I knew. I'm sorry. I promise I'll be safe.
Brill.
beautiful. Rafa reads it,
Brill.
tucks it into her desk.
I will go.
Do it.
And then if you want to go.
Yeah.
This letter arrives. It materializes with tiny little flames that form a letter rolled up on the desk of Mio Sarovei. And it reads, My matchstick. The fire of destiny is always with you. Show them that even the youngest among the Saroveis is a force not to be reckoned with. Your biggest fan, Auntie Ron. And that's it.
Mio paces, holding the letter. And then she sits down and writes, Hi, Auntie. I'm really glad you're here to see. The past 6 months training with Lucy have made me unstoppable. If I win today, can I remain his ward longer than the 2 years required? I'm confident that this matchstick could become an inferno. And she draws like a little tiny fire. Wave to me from the stands, Mio. And she rolls it up, and it's coated in that green glittery magic of hers, and she crumples it, and when she opens her hands, it's gone, and it appears.
Cool as fuck.
God damn.
Great. If anybody were to see, Andronica would take that letter and tuck it into her pocket of what she's wearing.
Okay.
She would read it. They would read it, but then
I was like, they don't read it?
no,
They
they
just
read
know.
it, but then after they read it,
They have the
they keep
ability
it
to
close
just-
to their
They just see it,
Oh.
ah, yes.
I love that.
I know exactly what that says.
I love that. Okay.
Fucking child, I know what she said.
either of you, and then I have one more, and Miles has one more.
Yeah, I have one more. You only have one. Do you
I have
want
one. Yeah, I'll go now. And it's to me.
Oh!
So yeah, we'll say that it arrives after that.
Okay.
You got mail.
As Mio's pacing, and the sun is rising outside the window, a glint will catch her eye from where on the window the sun is cresting through, and if she like double takes, there's a tiny candle-like golden flame floating.
She does that thing where she's like excited and walks towards it and then walks away because she's like, no, I'm still upset. She'll go and put her hand over it.
Yeah. As she does that, if she opens her hand again, it's gone. But then she realizes that piece of paper has shown up in her other hand.
So impressive, I hate it.
And it reads, Mio, thank you for your help in the maze. I'm sorry I didn't make it to the center. I learned a lot, though, and truly believe letting the Lorenzae sisters succeed was the right choice. Remember, thinking ahead is more important than acting on impulse. I probably should have been a better example of that for you. Everything will be all right. I'm quite impressed by how deftly you traverse the maze. Its magic is ancient and confounding, and the fact you were able to move through it with ease was no small feat. Let's meet before your duel. Talk strategy. And then it starts to say Lücan, but just gets to the L-U-C-A, crosses it out. Lucy.
So sweet. Cute.
That's so cute.
Mio puts it on the desk. I'm gonna say she'll respond to this letter before she sends the one to her aunt.
Okay.
They're both on the desk, paces a bit, starts to write a longer letter to Lücan, crumples it up, and then just writes, Lucy, I will begin preparing at dawn, Mio, and sends it.
It's already worded.
It doesn't matter.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
And then she's going to run to the practice grounds area so that she can act like she's already
Been there.
I love Mio.
Turns out, yeah,
even though Lücan consents her.
the tiny flame had been sitting there for like hours.
So funny. So funny.
Damn. That's crazy. I actually lied. I had 2 more. I can't count.
I also have 2 more, and I have,
None of us can
unless
count.
you want to go, I have a good one.
Oh,
Yeah, you have good
Yes,
ones.
I have one for Lücan.
Oh, do it. Do it.
Okay. This arrives into Lücan. It's from Rafa to Lücan. It arrives in his chamber by Rafa's classic shoving it in the drawer, and it's gonna spit out into your desk.
Your drawer pops open, and the letter yeets onto
Yeah.
the ground.
And the letter reads, Happy sunrise, Lücan. I hope it's alright that I address you in a more familiar way. I've assumed after our time spent together during the House of Mirrors and the Maze that we now know each other on a more personal level. Therefore, why shouldn't we be on a first-name basis? I wanted to thank you for your support in making sure my sister made it to the center yesterday. I'm sure it was not an easy thing to decide between your personal want and the betterment of someone else. I had previously mistaken you as someone with far less selflessness. I do apologize for that. I can't help but think of when you said you weren't certain if what was in the center would actually be of help to you. I would very much like to know more of what you mean by that. I'm worried I might be in the same boat. Best of luck today in the duel. Try not to make it too easy for Mer to win the whole thing. Again. Carry the flame, Rafa Lorenzae.
Rafa and the Art of Negging.
Incredible.
Someone needs to write the book. Rafa needs to write the book.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
Lücan doesn't reply.
I figured he probably would.
Oh.
But you feel as though it's not a snub. It's just like a okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's just how he is.
Yeah.
You just like feel that in the vibes of the ether.
Because
He's
I
really
think Rafa-
the letter didn't really like request a reply.
And Rafa is setting this. She is not expecting him. Like she's not expecting a reply from.
Yeah.
It's like when
him.
you send a text
It's
and you
just-
know,
yeah.
like, I don't need a reply.
Yeah, it's just
No.
like just gonna say this.
Just
Cool.
you reading it is enough.
Yep.
That's how I text you.
There's no way for my silence to
And
be
that should
conveyed in
always be
anything
how you
but
read my
silence.
text.
Exactly.
But
Yes.
I'm saying to you and to everyone.
Yeah. No. Rafa
Lücan
won't take it.
does not
Uh,
put any
negative
stank
way.
on his silence. He's just
Nah.
like,
Nah. It's just. Yeah.
I have one to Rafa and one to Lücan. Do you want to?
I mean, I just have one more.
Okay.
who's it to? Oh, you're
Oh.
Is it Lucy?
No.
Is it
It's not.
Okay, you go. Right,
Not everything's about Lücan.
It sometimes feels like it.
Sorry, everything negative is about Lücan. I would love to do a letter.
Do a letter.
Do it.
I will do it.
Do it.
Do it.
This is from Dulcamara. It arrives in Rafa Lorenzae's room. And you smell the lavender before you see it, but there's also like a miniature white rose. Sitting on it, like a seal almost. You know, it's like the small miniature, how she does the sunflower for Alum. That's the sound the flower makes. So it's like
Or
pressed.
like Seal, the musician.
The singer.
It's like a pressed seal of a white rose, and then the lavender sprig
Love
wrapped
it.
around it, and it reads, "Dearest Rafa, if I learned anything yesterday, it's not to dwell on the past, yours or mine. If you could go anywhere on the continent, where'd you go? You might be too busy preparing for today's duel to write back. Perhaps you can tell me over a picnic tonight. Yours, Amara." And as she's folding it up, she quickly opens it and writes, "P.S. You don't listen to the morning flowers, do you?" And then closes it and sends it before she can think about it.
So funny.
Not the morning news.
The morning flowers.
Then she sends it before she can think about it because that was such an embarrassing thing to wake up to.
That's so funny. P.S. BT Dubs.
You haven't checked your phone.
Yeah. You haven't
delete
seen
that
the
last
news.
text.
Yeah.
The most
I left you a couple voicemails.
Don't
listen
listen,
Don't
to,
listen to
them.
them.
Just delete them.
the most
Delete
interesting
from
narratives
trash.
are when your characters are thrown off balance.
Every day of my life.
They must cling to the post as they twist in the wind.
I just love how every other hundreds and hundreds of people have to wake up in the morning and then read about this group.
They might
a
think
random
that it's
fucking-
about
and
them.
just be like,
That's true. That's
Some
true.
people
Everybody
might think
thinks
it's about
everything's
them.
them.
or maybe they get their own personal shit.
Mio got her own personal flowers today.
Mm-hmm.
I need to learn things.
I just always find it funny, like
Gif it.
of some fucking old person be like, "Who the fuck's Lücan?"
Funny.
Fucking
Okay.
funny.
Please tell me I get a reply before I die.
Can you imagine?
Subscribe to this.
Ghosted.
Imagine.
Ghosted.
Oh, she couldn't take it. She
Full
couldn't
body
take it.
chills. That would be so good.
No.
Oh
So
my
Rafa,
God.
she will respond, but
Damn, that would have been so good.
Rafa reads this letter from Dulcamara, and before sitting down to respond to it, she has it in her hand, and she's going to first go over to the tapestry. Just look at it. Just let the wheels turn in her brain. Just looking at it, taking it all in. I'm assuming it looks the same as before.
Yeah, Fox
Just making
continues
sure.
on loop, continues to run into that cave, and then it'll like rewind the threads and then start
Cool.
again.
So cool.
I assumed. I just want to make sure.
Yep.
She's taking it all in. The wheels are turning.
With the little lights chasing after the fox.
And after a moment, after it's probably played through twice, maybe 3 times.
What's Rafa's favorite light?
Light.
What color?
This like sunset in between pink and orange.
Okay.
You know, that light that's coming through
Okay.
it. It's like it's not pink, it's not orange, it's like in the center there, right in the middle there. Stands there for a moment. Thinks. Goes over to the window. Continues thinking.
Cora's just sitting at her desk.
Rocking back and forth.
And then eventually, after about, I would say she's been, since reading this letter and moving from the tapestry to the window, 10 minutes.
Why do you want me to die?
10 minutes have passed. She's thinking! Let a woman think! God forbid a lady has to think. Like, Jesus. Anyway.
Let a woman think.
Let a woman think!
That's the pull quote from this episode.
This is so stressful.
the title.
That's the
Let
title. Let
a
a
woman
woman
think.
think.
I wish I was wearing my women don't owe you shit shirt
I know,
right
that
now.
was
It
so
is
That would've
funny.
been perfect.
It's both a demand and a maximum.
And then, so after about the 10
stressful.
minutes, she will sit down at her desk. She will, while she sits down before she starts rewriting, she folds the letter back up, puts the lavender on top of the letter, as she always has. When Dulcamara. I want to say Rafamara.
Yeah,
I know because
Yeah.
I keep
Earlier
seeing it on
today,
Discord.
I was finishing
Rafamara,
up my notes for the
Dulcamara.
session, and I was like, man, I keep wanting to write Rafamara for Rafa's name instead of.
Dulcamara and Rafa.
My gift to myself before bed tonight is reading the Rafamara fics.
I can't wait.
I'm so excited.
You've invaded our brains.
So she sets the lavender on top of the letter, pulls out a pen and paper, and writes, Dearest Dulcamara, a moonlit picnic discussing hopes and dreams with you sounds like something I dare not miss. Then, perhaps, I can return the favor and walk you back to your chambers. For protection, of course. I look forward to witnessing the extraordinary Flower of Death in the duel. But I also look forward to my time with the lovely Lady Amara afterward. Yours, returned, Rafa. P.S. I didn't know it was optional to listen to the flowers. So yes. And she will send it. She's gonna do that thing where she takes a part of the lavender off of the sprig, sprinkles it into the envelope, puts the letter in, seals it, and then drawer chucks it.
Your head is in your hand.
Yeah.
And it comes and whacks you on the head.
So fair. When she reads it, I'll just say we had an RP warm-up question about what if people could like pick what they would receive in a letter, what they would receive.
Mm.
And at the bottom of the letter, she feels like that was what was said.
Oh, I love that.
Oh.
And so she's gonna crash out for a bit.
Tears.
I think it's like you know when you're like so happy and like giddy, you like tear up a little bit because you're just like very emotional. And then she's like, it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. But then she just keeps rereading the line about like the excited about seeing the Flower of Death, but like spending time with Lady Amara.
That is.
And it's like getting
making my heart feel
dressed,
good.
and then like you know like when you're getting ready, but you're like also watching TV or like reading something, so you like put a shirt on and then you're like read a couple lines and then you like put a shirt, and she's like, it's not a big deal.
Screams in pillow, then continues.
It's fine. It's been 3 days. It's fine.
Oh, that's such a good feeling.
Yeah,
Mm.
But like also like a crazy feeling.
it is. Too hyper.
It's
Yeah,
you cooked on that.
Yeah.
Me too.
those good happy endorphins flow
Yeah.
through your brain. Is it my turn?
I think you,
Is it
you have
my
one more. I have
turn?
one more.
Yeah,
So many letters.
Let's
My
do
God.
it.
Why don't I have an old lady character yet?
I would watch a campaign of just people writing
Same.
letters back and
Well, I
forth.
shouldn't have to wait to play Stava to do this one.
Wait a
should I?
second, what's happening?
What if that was Andronica? What if that was the Empress?
Might as well.
Okay,
It
show us
might
how
as
you really feel. Show us how you really feel.
They're ruining my life.
They're all coming
Alright.
for me.
Do we need to play monologue token and it's just Lücan going, they're ruining my life.
You're ruining my
Off my
life.
groove.
All right, this letter is written after Casca returns to their rooms.
Oh.
They immediately head to their desk, pull out a letter and a long hat pin, and begin to write with the pen, but with the hat pin sitting next to their
Okay.
letter. And this letter starts thus.
Your Imperial Highness, I am most excited to know you will be arriving within the day's events. Your youngest nibbling is to compete in the duel with the other children. I'm sure they will be honored to count you among the spectators. The events so far have been quite entertaining. I look forward to reporting on all the riddles we have solved. You know I love my puzzles and mysteries. I've become acquainted with the Lady Rafa Lorenzae. Most would claim she and her sister are of the Diarchy. They seem to be of a special interest to the queens and their spy master. However, they were born and reared of the Aethera clan. They are children of the Imperium through and through. The younger sister, Merritt, has a fire that squalls in her blood, fixed, cold, and, with time, devastating. The eldest is sweet and amiable, but she has bite to her sugared words. Mender of mere objects she may be, but is that for all she's fated? All this to say, one may be removed from the flames of destiny, but our bones are the smouldering coals of the Imperium, no matter where we dwell. Perhaps you should meet them. Perhaps it's time to bring them home. Despite it all, Lady Casca Sarovei. Casca finishes that part of the letter.
I don't think it's... Casca wants something.
They then take the pin, the hat pin, stab their finger, place it to the letter, and just like before, those words swirl up into their finger, and then with their finger, they begin to write a new letter. With the bloody ink flowing out of that tiny little prick in their finger. It's just a little prick.
So unsanitary.
Just a little prick. Again, my Tinder.
This secondary secret missive reads thus. Auntie Ron, before you seek to reprimand our golden flame, let me make it clear that I am the one who pried this information out of him. Seeing him in so much pain, I had to know the whole story. Once again, you underestimate my need for the full picture. When presented with the full canvas, I am more equipped to help you paint the next. Why do you keep this information from me? You cannot tell me that making him promise those things will help our cause in any form. It alienates him from you even further. Is that your intention? To have him hate you? The Andronica that Lücan has known is not the one I've known all these years. Why? Which Andronica is the truth? The tighter you wind the leash, the harder he will wrestle against it. I understand trust is a dangerous thing, but can you not trust me? Can you not trust him? After all these years, let him hope. Let him dream. Dreams are the only consolation to our pain. You were the one to tell me that. Why are you denying him? I will give you whatever you need. Just let him be at peace with his own thoughts. He won't try to stop this. But if you keep him backed into a corner, he will be as a wild animal to a threat. And we'll all suffer the consequences when he breaks free. I do love you. C. That letter is sent in a huff.
I did notice, and this is just Kyle speaking, that the dog collar and the leash comment did not imply that the leash was wrong, more that the handling was wrong. And I just think that that's an interesting thing to point out. It doesn't affect Lücan because obviously he didn't fucking read it. But I'm just that was what I that's what I caught from that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Casca then receives a letter shortly after. The first part is short, written in black ink, and it reads, Lady Casca, if the squall-blooded sister proves her mettle in the duel, extend an invitation to my chambers on my behalf. May you and your new acquaintances bear fate's flame. TRH, Andronica Sarovei. Their Royal Highness.
Okay. My brain was like.
I was like, another riddle that I don't know.
THX.
Hags.
Signs off with hags.
You joke.
Oh,
That's the last letter that's sent before.
You joke in
Courts.
the second season of the game that inspired this with Dreamy. I played a person from the summer court, and I had them sign their letters as hags.
Have a good summer.
Yeah,
I like
Great.
that.
I
Great.
thought it was inspired.
That's-
It
It's on
is.
brand.
It is inspired.
It's so funny.
Casca reads this and then pricks their finger again, holds to the paper, ink swells up to their finger, ink, blood red ink comes back out of their finger and rearranges to form a new letter, reads thus. This is how I have scenes with myself,
Yeah, that's crazy.
instead
Lots
of
of blood.
actually having scenes with myself.
Sure.
The letter reads thus. Albany informed me of your clandestine confab. His are not the only eyes upon you. The golden flame must fulfill his destiny. It is beyond our power to choose the paths we've led. His path must lead away from you, and yours away from all of us. It is the way of things. It must be done. The Andronica Lücan has known is the Andronica he needed to know in order to stay honed. I do not relish it, but the dream is bigger than my personal desire to be liked or loved. It must be the same for you. We work for the future where we can finally put desire over duty. In retrospect, I should have never allowed you two so much time together. It has only made this harder on you. I am sorry I was not strong enough to keep you from that joy. The pain he feels now is a pale facade to the greater one. If I can spare you the pain I've had to endure, I will. You both must stay the course. Do not falter in your resolve. They all depend on us. On you. And that is the end of the letter.
I'm so upset.
Good God.
Casca
So upset.
folds up the letter, and their face is clearly crestfallen. And we'll pan to whoever else has a letter.
I have one more. I don't think there'll be a
I've-
reply to it, so you want to go last with your
Guess
yours
there's
and
no
a
way that-
reply?
Oh yeah.
What she said about
Yeah.
Lücan doesn't
Yeah.
also apply to what she said to how she acts with Casca.
Mm.
I love this shit. I'm just having fun.
The layers,
Thank
the
God.
nuance.
Yes. Character work. This is why we need an after.
An after show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
after show.
I've thought a lot about the psyches of these characters and why they do the things they do because of what they've been shown or told or taught.
Let's do it.
I actually, I just need to check one
Let's just fucking
thing.
do that. Let's just do that.
Let's just do what?
We'll do an after show.
You wanna go to Taco Bell?
Preach a buckadoo.
God, Karen.
Lücan,
Yes.
you receive a letter on your nightstand.
Original.
You. Never mind. You don't get a letter.
Redacted.
Yeah.
Redacted.
You, as you're getting ready, because it's a little later in the morning, because Dulcamara had to calm down from the earlier letter.
Oh.
You'll, as you're getting ready, you'll like smell an unusual scent in your room because I don't know if you're familiar with this.
Funky.
I know.
Check my shoes.
And you'll look, and
Pretty
on
stupid.
top of a letter is a small torch lily, which is the
Torch lily.
orange going into
I need to look
yellow.
up what that is.
Is that what you were doing? Is looking up what it meant?
I just wanted to double check like what color it was.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like, it's like orange at the top of the flower going into the yellow, and I was like,
That's beautiful.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I don't want to be wrong for the tinfoilers.
Damn! It
Stunning.
looks like a fun
Stunning.
popsicle.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I would eat that.
It's like
Unfortunately.
something we get from the ice
I would
cream
put
But
that
I
in
was
my
like,
mouth.
if I like inverse the color, I didn't want someone later to be like, I thought really hard about this, and then I'd be like, no, I'm so sorry, I messed up. Let's keep the orange going into the
They're also
yellow.
called red hot pokers.
Yeah, but we're not calling that.
That's AO.
But I'm not
That's
saying
what I call my
that.
you know what.
Poker, I hardly know her.
Red hot.
I just want to
prefer
send a letter.
bubblegum.
I'm just trying to send a letter, guys. And the matchstick didn't go over well, so
I thought it was great.
thank you.
Emasculate the shit out of him.
Lücan. Your actions in the maze surprised me, just like your sense of humor has. In a pleasant way, of course. I glimpsed the roster for this morning's rounds. It seems my brother will be up against your ward. I would be honored if you would let me watch their duel by your side. Two surprising each other. Dulcamara.
Do you leave her on red again?
No,
That'd be so funny.
No.
That'd be so funny.
Response K. Period.
K.
K.
Not even okay, just K.
Just the letter.
Sure.
Draws a thumbs up.
How about this? Do you have a fire? Everybody has a fireplace in their room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Is
has
yours
two
on?
separate beds in front of
Is
it
yours
for
lit?
yes.
Yeah.
Thorn is having his morning wake up.
For a quick moment.
I too have to have
He's
one.
stretching in front of the fire.
For a brief moment, the flames bleed into a bright golden color and start moving slowly, and you kind of just feel a sense of like not acceptance, but like you
It's a yes.
yeah.
She looks at Thorn. Did you see that too?
I don't know how a cat. What's the cat stretch sound?
It's like,
You need to hang out with Ari more.
Rex
I'm
does
never
the,
with
like,
your cats in the morning.
snort.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
He, like,
Rex,
It's kind of like a rolling.
He does that. He likes,
purr
I'm not, he
out
like
of the
snorts.
throat.
Boots
Rex
goes,
in the morning
Boots
will
goes,
just yell at you. Yeah, so I've never really heard the like
A
cat
rolling
stretch.
purr.
Oh,
Boots
okay.
goes whack.
Yeah, I mean, Boots
I've
doesn't
heard
do
that
it.
one
Yeah.
because that's what he makes at me when
I love
I'm
when they
in
do
charge
that.
of feeding him.
Yeah.
And he goes, Auntie Hannah, where my food at?
Yeah, he's
And
the
Ari goes,
weirdest.
Yep, exactly.
She
It's
makes
like
a
she's in
tiny
the
little
room.
high-pitched sound.
And then she runs to her food bowl.
Yeah,
Oh,
Those are my letters.
dork.
beautiful.
I have
One more.
One more letter.
Yes.
Another one.
another one.
Thorn starts licking themselves after you ask that question.
Like legs
take
straight
that
up
as
in
a
the air,
yes.
licking asshole.
Did you hear that?
I know it too well. he was probably licking it mid.
Yes, exactly.
Anyways,
Somebody
can you
draw
tell we
it.
have cats? Okay, this last letter is 2-1 Dulcamara, Flower of Death, from Elro
So many
Coldheart.
letters. Oh,
Um,
sexy. Here we go.
They're just friends.
Uh-huh. Friends can fuck.
Sure.
That's the name of the episode.
Friends can fuck.
Can fuck.
I love alliteration.
This is received to
friends,
Dulcamara. First, he just with like a flick of his eyebrow sends that chill down Dulcamara's spine. And where is Dulcamara right now? She's
Is this later in the morning or early?
This is like right before leaving for the arena. So it's
Oh.
later in the morning.
Then she would be sitting by the door on a little footstool, like lacing up her boots.
Okay. Then in the vase of those flowers, is there water in the vase?
Sure.
Okay.
This is your story too.
Great. Okay. I just wanted you were like,
What if I was
no?
No.
No.
Then I would have chosen
It's
something else.
blood.
Blood
Oh
can
my
freeze.
god, I'm gonna
It's
open a
vinegar,
vase.
pussy.
Vinegar
What's
can
the
freeze.
freezing point of blood?
Someone Google it. Let us know. For science.
Yeah,
Blood-
for science.
blood
Blood in the body or out of the body?
Would
In a
is it
vase.
different?
Blood in a vase.
Blood in a vase.
In a vase.
In a vase.
And so a very similar. She feels that the chill go down her spine, and then from that vase with the flowers and the letter that appears every morning, Amara would see like slow, like that from starting from the bottom to the top, that the frost starting to like like in a kind of a circular pattern, raise up the vase, and the flowers start to wilt.
Goddamn.
And out of the vase where those flowers have wilted, they're still in the vase, like just kind of drooping over the.
They're just
sides.
dead now.
I'm upset with those flowers anyways.
Maybe not permanently.
Okay.
As it's freezing, and it like in this, as you see the frost going on the outside of the vase, you see the ice like at the same time rise up from inside of it, of this frozen water in that circular motion, and it comes to a point, and in that point is this letter rolled up for her to pluck off.
She'll take off her shoes because once you pass the entryway, you should take off the shoes. So she'll unlace her boots and walk over to go get it.
Annoying.
I know, that's really annoying timing.
As soon as Amara pulls it off, reverse. It melts, flowers come back up.
Huh.
Nothing's
Oh, thank God. I didn't put that on my RPG consent checklist, but I hate flowers wilting. So.
Well, Elro would never permanently destroy a flower because he knows that that's important to Dulcamara.
Cute.
So he would never, like, it might look like it,
He'll
but
just
he's gonna
kill them
he's gonna
in front
fix
of her,
it.
but he'll take it back to life.
Listen, I'm
He'll
mad
just
at
impose
those
a little bit of
flowers this
trauma,
morning.
you know, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like a little flavor?
Yeah.
And
And this letter.
I think we've literally just stumbled upon emotional abuse. You killed the flower just to build it back up.
You know, you gotta humble it a little bit, right?
Oh my God.
Anyways, this letter to
The flower's
Dulcamara
lost.
from.
Hey, listen, it's Dulcamara's fault anyway.
Yeah.
For making Elro do that.
But hey, I love you though.
You guys, this is horrible.
It is!
Oh my God.
Okay. The letter reads.
Power of Christ compels.
The letter reads. Mars. Haven't seen or heard much from you since the carnival.
Shit.
I'm guessing you've been busy with training. I'm assuming that's what you and Melvira have been up to, because I'm sure you would have looped me into any parts of the plan that may have changed or I might be in the shadows of. Sorry. I didn't mean to sound so agitated. I think I'm just on edge about today. But I shouldn't be. Everything will go according to the plan, right? If you need me, you know how to find me. Suit up, Flower Girl. It's game time. Fireheart.
Shit. She'll sit back down at the desk. Fireheart. Stay agitated today, but not with me. You need to be on your toes. Many competitors will be itching to prove themselves amongst our best mage. I'm looking forward to your matches more than my own. Admittedly, agitation with me is not unwarranted. I feel like I just apologized for being distant and then now it's happened again. Every hour I'm pulled in another direction and somehow you're not there. Is this how busy the court always is? Let's warm up together, yeah? Just us, before Melvira arrives for our pre-tournament ritual. Even if we haven't gone over it much, I have complete trust that today will go according to plan, thanks to you, Mars. And she will fold up the letter. And she'll take 3 yellow tulips and like press them into it, splayed out, to seal it. And it will appear on your desk.
Elro reads it. He's not gonna send another letter. They're not instant messaging. So
What are you doing?
We do that for an hour.
TTYL.
He just in
Adults just hang.
a subtle response. It's not setting the chill down her spine, but just probably no, and other people wouldn't realize this is what it is, but Dulcamara, being who Dulcamara is to Elro, would know that this brief, just like goose skin, just the hairs stand up for a moment and then go back down, and you know that's him saying yeah.
She'll go to put her boots back on and nod to Thorn. It's time to go.
I just Googled it because I wanted to know. I don't have a fancy special book that tells me what flowers mean. But I Googled it, and yellow tulips, do you want to know what they mean?
Don't tell him.
Don't tell him?
Don't tell him.
I want to know.
Google it. You have a box in front of you.
That's not a box.
That's a flat box.
That's a laptop.
It's a flat box if it fits chips.
It's a flat Stanley box.
It's not a box at all, guys.
It's
a
not
laptop.
a box. It's a laptop.
It's a computer.
One may say it's a box. A box by any other name.
They would be wrong.
Would still be.
It definitely means like
still be a computer.
hope and adoration.
Oh,
and
absolutely,
love.
yeah. It means like really positive things,
Yes.
I'm sure.
It's hope and adoration.
Especially for
and love.
blonde men.
For blonde men.
How much did you think boxes cost, by the way?
Really important.
Don't worry about it.
$6?
I said 4.
You said 4. You told me 6.
No,
You made it sound better when you talked to me.
I might have forgotten. I said 4 to Kyle.
Man, if I could pay just $400 for a computer.
You probably can. It would just be a piece of poo-poo.
Yeah.
It would be an actual box.
It'd be a Game Boy.
No, man, Game Boys are expensive. They're like antiques now.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think my mom still has the OG like Game Boy, like black and white.
Oh, I
somewhere.
have one still.
I miss my Game Boy Advance.
I also have
Steel
a
Team
Nintendo
6.
DS.
Steel
Sorry.
Team 6 Game Boy. What a time.
8 o'clock, we finished.
What a time. Brilliant. You finished these letters.
Hip hip hooray.
There are a few scenes that have been called for based on the letters and based on my conversations with all y'all motherfuckers.
Oh.
So, I have a scene between Elro and Melvira, a scene between Dulcamara and Elro,
Fuck me, Elro.
and a scene between Lucy and Mio.
Yeah, you said you'd meet both before.
This is...
Who volunteers as tribute?
You have 2 dates to the prom.
Do we want to do, why don't we start with Lucy and Mio?
Okay.
So, Mio, you've legged it out to the training arena.
Yeah.
Which the training arena is up year-round. It's a permanent fixture in the court. It does have that. Part of it is made of stone. There's a ring that you can go in that's made of dirt. Depending on how you're feeling, there's one that's made of more like grass and wildflowers and weeds and stuff, so you can kind of practice in different terrains.
Yeah.
And they're interlocking circles, so that at the center, like anybody who's watching can kind of sit and look out, kind of like a dog park, essentially, or a Venn diagram, if you will, but with 3 circles. Not just 2. I guess a Venn diagram can be 3, but anyway, I'm getting away from myself. And you were there.
Yep.
Practicing your forms, your techniques that
Yes.
Lücan has taught you, and Lücan, after your early morning and getting back to your room, I hope you washed your face, brushed your teeth, changed your clothes.
Yes, Mom.
Made it back out here to your ward.
Mio is stretching in the grass before she moves, and she has her training daggers and is practicing like dropping one and catching it with the other hand.
Cool. Arya Stark.
Good morning.
Hey, Lucy.
How's your training going? Feel good?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. And she'll throw a dagger at you. They are blunt. They're practice training daggers, but she throws one at you. What do you do?
I don't know. He's not exactly that kind of like. He kind of like tries to dodge it.
Okay, roll me a fight check. Roll me a
Yeah.
nimble check.
Jeez.
This is good. This is good warm up
It is
for
good warm-up.
our rolling.
I'm doing fight. That's a D20 for Mio. That's a 19.
Ooh.
It's a 5.
It's dull.
It's dull.
And luckily, you're lucky. Luckily, it ends pommel first, but it hits you right in the chest. Great aim. There will be a bruise right here on your sternum.
Fuck.
What do you think?
Good throw.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay. Are you okay?
Physically, yes. I appreciated your letter.
I wish I had better answers for you. I wish I had answers at all.
It's not just you that keeps telling me, excuse me, that everything's really complicated. So I shouldn't have just taken my anger out on you. But I hope you know I think things are more simple. And I wish you had trusted the maze. Not that weird, creepy guy.
I don't trust the weird, creepy guy. I promise.
You guys had a really good conversation.
That doesn't mean I trust him.
Okay.
He was able to provide information. I do my best to assume that most of the shit people tell me here is probably twisted. I'm not very good at figuring it out otherwise, so it's best to just blank it.
Do you think my lieutenant is lying to me?
So the little one.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think so.
It sounds really lonely to not trust everyone. You know that I'm telling you the truth, right?
I do. I trust you. But and it's not that I don't trust anyone. I try to lean that way. It's
And
important.
we are gonna stop them. Right? You just didn't want to do it through the maze.
I don't know.
But you want to. I do too. Then they could stay with us. And I'm gonna win today, and then I'll be able to be your ward longer than normal, and you won't have to get a new one, and I won't have to get a new mentor.
I want to figure out how to change their mind. I don't know if I can stop casting. Everyone has to make their own decisions.
But if someone's making the wrong decision, shouldn't we stop them? Or are we just supposed to let them? Because you always stop me before I get hurt. That's why you didn't give me sharp daggers.
Well, I am very much not regretting that at this moment. I see what you mean. In a way, I do stop you from doing things that I think would hurt you.
And this hurts a lot of people.
And when we say it's complicated, it just means that there's a lot of layers. It's not a way for me to brush it off and not explain it to you. It's not me saying that you're a child and you can't understand it.
Because I'm not.
No.
I'm really smart.
It comes from exhaustion.
Do you need a nap? It's morning.
It comes from it being hard to fully parse out what the problem is. So sometimes it's easier to just say it's complicated.
The problem is moving away from everyone that you love and loves you. So the solution is to not. But I'll explain this to them. I can help. I won't yell and I won't get upset like I did yesterday.
I think a good thing to do would be, or at least what I will attempt, is convincing that what's good for the Imperium, what can be achieved, can be done without this.
In that moment, Monty walks up.
Hi, Monty.
Oh, my two favorite hooligans.
I'm training, and she'll throw the other dagger at Monty.
Roll a fight. What are you doing, Monty? What are you doing?
Only
what
13.
are Monty's stats? Hold on.
Only 13 this time.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Monty's gonna just try to not like step out of the way, but do that like turn.
Oh, so it goes past?
So like shoulder turn, you know what I mean?
Nice. Nice.
No.
It's gonna be a nimble check, but because you are an awarded veteran of the Imperium, you've been in a scrap or two, you get to roll with advantage.
Okay, because it's a D4.
And you can... Did we talk about Monty's reputation at all? You can roll Monty's reputation, which would be probably...
Add it to it?
Yeah.
Oh, we've forgotten
You
about
can add
reputation points,
I've
haven't
been
we?
thinking about it. There just haven't been rolls that have really come up for it.
Needed it.
That's a 3, that's the first one.
Yeah, it is.
It's in the
And a
goddamn
2, so
floor.
3, 7.
I mean, reputation.
7?
I got a
Your reputation
13.
doesn't affect how well you can avoid a thrown dagger.
No, but his reputation is a war hero.
Got it.
Yeah, I got a 13.
It's a +4. It's not
13.
+5. It's a +4.
Okay.
So 7.
Monty, you go to move, and if anybody else was throwing this dagger at you, they would miss. But Mio Sarovei knows Montgomery Urso, and this move has been done before.
It's that left cheek sneak that she was like, I know where you're going.
Mio,
I know you're gonna turn.
Yeah, you accounted for the turn, and so you threw accordingly.
Yeah.
And
Your face aimed one way, but you kind of moved a little bit like that.
Yeah. I did a fake out.
and they catch you right as you're like leaning. They catch you right in the shoulder here. No, it doesn't stab or break the skin or anything.
No, I know, but it's like, it's knocking the wind out of this,
Knocks the wind
frail
out of
man.
you.
They're heavy.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you will have a bruise.
Yeah.
An old man bruise.
He's got a dead arm right now, too.
Yeah.
It's loose. It's limp. Good night, everybody. That's my time.
No.
Warming up now. I see.
I'm gonna win today.
I'm sure you are.
Dagger, please.
You have younger legs.
Mio doesn't reach
See
for
where
it.
Lücan gets it.
Her green glittery magic comes out of her hand and she pulls back both daggers. She doesn't
Love it.
move.
Love it.
Are you sure you don't want to give me other daggers for the fight?
We don't need you killing anyone.
I'm just fighting a kid from the coven.
Yeah, but you would
I'll repeat what I said.
probably.
It's the Flower of Dust, brother. I'm sure he'll be fine.
I don't know much about him.
Have you met him?
No.
Then don't judge a book by its cover.
He doesn't have a cover. He probably doesn't cover his face. They don't wear masks in the coven.
No, but for the duel, you are wearing a mask.
Did you not wear one? Bring one.
I'll make one.
Golden Boy, how's your training coming?
My training.
Oh, you gotta stay up on it. Are you ready for the tournament today?
I saw that my name was placed on the list. Was that you?
Who else would it be?
It's not exactly my style to duel.
Is that not what the Golden Flame does? Think of it as a way to let off some steam.
This isn't even fair to the other nations. What happens when I win the kids' duel and Lücan wins the adult duel? What do we get?
Is there a prize?
There's no prize, but what will we get from Monty?
That's fair. What would we get?
Well, what would you like?
A trip.
A trip? In general?
A Jet 2 holiday.
Now, Miss Sarovei.
Today I'm
What?
Mio, protege of the Golden Flame.
All right.
If that's okay.
Why would Mio Sarovei need a trip from Montgomery or so?
Because I never get to go anywhere unless it's really safe, and I'm with the two of you, my aunt will think I'm safe. She doesn't realize I can keep myself safe. She still calls me a matchstick.
I'm sure she'll be very proud of your maze run.
Are you gonna tell her about it?
No, I thought you would.
I think, Mio, you also underestimate how powerful a matchstick can be.
There's so little.
Yes, but
And I'm not done growing.
good. But think about the heat, the inferno that comes from striking a match. When your aunt calls you her matchstick, it's because she knows that you're capable of quite the inferno.
So I told her I was gonna be. I don't know, I've seen what Lucy can do. I can't do something like that yet.
Well, use today to practice living up to your mentor's abilities, his teachings, and if you succeed, we will go on a trip.
Promise.
I promise. And instead of a handshake, Monty's gonna take
I was too busy
his
pulling out my promises, Doc.
his limped arm and do like a
Yo.
pat on the back, like a smack, and that's when you can do the.
You, as your limp arm connects with Mio's back.
Just a smack.
Starting from where that impact hit Mio's back, that white light shoots over Mio in kind of a like a shawl, a cloak, for just a split second, and it shoots up your arm, Monty, and then it's gone. So I get it right. You promise that if you win today, you'll go on a trip.
Mio and Lücan both have to win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the
3 of us will go on a trip. A Jet 2 holiday.
And you didn't make me specify where.
I know.
That was your mistake.
Or was it a mistake?
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going on a trip back home.
Beautiful.
Oh.
To the library.
To the castle.
He didn't specify trip.
I have
Yeah.
to keep getting ready though, because once I make it past the first round, I face my lieutenant. So I have to keep training.
They're a slippery one, so be wary.
Well, I have to win to maintain order.
Okay.
Any last parting wisdom?
Do your best.
You don't want to give me real daggers.
Let me see them. He takes them and looks at them a little bit. And if you'll allow a little soft magic,
During the Soft Magic Olympics?
Yeah.
No.
During the Olympics.
he doesn't make them into he leaves them as practice daggers. They're still not sharp blades. But he runs his finger along the edges, and for a brief second the edge glows gold before kind of like fading and being just barely perceptible. Like as it turns a little bit, it's as if it kind of glints in the light. Just so that they pack like a little bit more of a punch.
Okay. Mechanically, what are we talking?
Like a +1 maybe.
What's your fight stat right now? It's a 20?
It's a 20 plus 2.
Plus 2. Can be 20 plus 3.
Yes!
When you use these daggers.
When I use these daggers. Yes, dagger attack.
Dagger attack.
I'll add a plus.
If you're giving somebody an elbow to the gut.
Yeah. Well, elbow attack plus 6. Mio takes back the daggers. Thank you, Lucy. And she will, like, bear hug you. And she, like, comes up to, like, your stomach, but, like, bear hug.
Beautiful.
Tiny whisper, I love you. And then she'll let go. Do the half formal thing to Monty. She doesn't have to do the full formal thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna run into the grass area, and she does cartwheel, and then continues like fighting with her daggers.
Love it. Camera pans. Mio does the thing when saying I love you to Lücan that I used to do with my grandmother, where I'd say I love you and just wait for her to say it back.
And here's the thing.
This time she ran away.
Here's the thing. You get this for free. You don't have to play monologue token. She knows Lucy's not going to say it back, so she's just going to leave. She just has to say it.
One day he'll say it back. I'm sure. Camera pans. Elro, what are you doing? Snowboy, what are you doing?
In the arena, because we're at the arena now, right?
The main arena or the training arena?
Training arena.
The training arena,
Yeah.
Sure.
I think he has found kind of like his own little. You know how in like libraries there's like little offices, like individual offices that you can like go into and it's your space.
Little rooms.
He's found a little room, in a quiet room where it's like you can be out on the training grounds, like sparring with people, or you can find like a solo warm-up area. And it doesn't have to be a single, like you can have multiple people in there, but it's much smaller, much more confined.
It's like I'm imagining softball reference when you go into the indoor like batting cages.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
On a facility, much smaller.
Yeah.
Much more intimate.
Yes, exactly.
It's just a smaller, typically darker room.
As soon as you started a sports reference, I was gone. I actually physically left the stream.
I think he's in one of those rooms, just chilling. He's not warming up. He's not practicing. He's just chilling.
Doesn't need to practice.
Nice. You're chilling. The door
He's waiting until someone-
swings open, and standing backlit with their arm on the door. Boo.
You're good at that.
Meow. I am a tigress. She walks in and kicks the door closed behind her.
How's your coffee this morning? Chilly? I'm assuming since you're here it was, yeah?
Something was wrong with it for a second, but then I fixed it. The magic was rudimentary at best.
Thank you for always keeping me humble.
So, you wanted to talk? And you wanted to talk without Dulcamara?
Is that not okay?
Well, I'm curious as to why.
Well, I'm curious as to what the two of you have been up to. That's why I want to talk, because I feel as though I'm being left in the dark about some of these things that should have been a part of
feel left out of a sibling relationship? Oh,
This
I'm
is not what that is,
sorry,
Melvira.
little snow boy. Are you jealous?
What do you mean?
We came here
We did.
with a plan, did we not? The three of us.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any reason I should think things might go differently than what that plan originally was?
Today?
Today, tomorrow, the rest of our time here at the court?
Our plan is set. It's fine. Before every match, we will handle it.
But then what do we do afterward, going forward?
Huh?
Has she not talked to you?
About what? After we're going forward, what?
She wants to give up?
Give up what?
The other reason we're here. The main reason we're here. And I don't think you or I will necessarily let that happen.
I think we're here for different reasons.
Huh. Are we?
It sounds like it, because I doubt you know why I'm here. Why are you here?
I am here to help Dulcamara.
And what is Dulcamara trying to do?
Do you not know? Do I have to tell you?
Please, Mr. Iceboy, will you tell me what my sister wants to do? What she's trying to do? You're so talented and I can't wait for you to win at the duel. Will you please just
Fucking tell me.
You really have a way with words, you know? Truly. Your sweet little sister
No longer thinks that this mending plan we had will work.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm referring to? Or do I need to write it out for you?
You don't have to write it out to me. But that's not why I'm here.
Then why are you here, Melvira?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would, actually. That's
Elro.
why I'm asking.
In the end, do we not want the same thing?
I don't know. What do you want? What do you want with my sister?
I want her to be happy. I want her to...
What do you think that happiness is?
I want her to find herself.
And who is she in your eyes?
The flower of death. Who else?
What does that mean to you? Elro, son of the second house of the coven.
It means a lot of things.
That's vague as shit.
It's the truth.
Sure, it's the truth, but it's not specific enough for me.
Elvira, why do I do anything for Dulcamara?
That's what I'm asking. right now.
You're telling me that as the one who has been overseeing most of Dulcamara's life, that you're not at least suspicious or maybe have a full idea of what I want.
No. I know what you either pretend to want or present to the world that you want, or maybe you lie to yourself even. I want to know what you actually want. When you strip it down layer by bloody fucking frosty layer, Ice Boy, what do you actually want with my sister? And it's okay if you don't know, but I have my thoughts.
Your thoughts of me with your sister?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. Is it not?
You're an only child, so you don't understand.
That I can fantasize about my sibling and their best friend.
Like I said, you wouldn't get it.
You know where I stand, where my family stands.
You want the best for Amara, or do you want the best for the Coven?
Why can't they both be the same?
What if they're not?
I'm saying, what if they are?
Well, if they are, your job is easy. But what if they're not?
Then I guess that's where you come into play, Tiger.
Today, before every match, we will conduct our little special ritual.
And you need my assistance? None? Is that correct?
We need your assistance in the spell work. There has to be a third.
So you do need me.
I mean, I could go ask Argia. She's a better hang than you are. She's prettier, too. But then that would require me telling her what's going on, which would then just make it so much more messy, because Argia has never been great at keeping secrets.
Noted. Then I will take your word, Melvira, that today's plan will go as we've discussed.
Are you afraid I'm going to do something?
I'm always afraid you're going to do something. It's you, Melvira.
Good. Stay afraid.
Stay cold.
This is when Dulcamara enters, I think.
Fuck!
And sees that Elvira's already here. Oh, are you...
Hello, mouse.
Tiger. I didn't see you for breakfast.
I had to come here and train early in the morning with your best friend.
You don't need to train. And neither do you.
Who said anything about training me? I know I'm great.
Are you gonna win today?
Elvira will, I think, make it quite difficult against my competitors, but yeah, I think it.
Oh, if I were competing, I would wipe the floor with you. Good thing you're not.
I'm sure you will still have your ways of getting your fingers in there, and
You're
I'm
not
sure
my
you'll mess
type.
things up.
Guys, could we just... You're going to do great today. I'm not sure if you'll succeed against the Flower of Death, but you will take down a lot of other people.
You know, the Flower of Death has yet to take me down in training. So I will be interested.
We should talk before the matches. If we're up against each other, what is most advantageous to choose?
Strategize.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about before every match.
You're the most powerful mage we have brought here, but I have a reputation to uphold. I would never intentionally hurt you.
Yeah, the flower definitely never intentionally hurt you.
But I know you would.
It's a good thing.
Don't worry.
Do you know who to be nice to today?
Maybe Elro, if he keeps his mouth shut.
Be nice to Elro.
That blonde one from the Diarchy, the little one who you're taken with, who you keep admiring the embroidery on.
Be very gentle with Rafa if she speaks to you.
Gentle. She made of glass?
No, but
Does she want to be treated like she's made of glass?
no, she is very capable, but don't be you. Remember we had breakfast yesterday?
Uh-huh.
I know that was a long time ago for you. And you were so kind to me.
That's pushing it, but okay.
You were the kindest you have ever been in my 25 years on the continent.
Mm-hmm.
Be like that. Please.
Okay, so the blonde one from the Diarchy.
You don't have to be nice to our sister. It's like, just be whatever.
Cool. Okay. And then is there anyone else I have to be nice to? Otherwise, I'll go hang out with that weirdo Monty, because he's got some fun stories. He's kind of goofy.
That actually wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
He was the mentor of the Golden Flame. He still holds some sway over him. And knows all about his training.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. Noted. So before your duel, whoever you're up against in the bracket when they release it, which there's a delay about, said some last minute change.
They're rigging it. I heard a rumor about it this morning.
Well, we know the Diarchy cheats. They're not above anything.
And so we can't be above anything today.
I don't think anyone is above anything today. Right, Melvira?
I don't think you want me to answer that.
Melvira, we were gonna warm up together, so if you don't need to stretch or anything.
Oh no. I'm always limber like a cat. Ta, I'll see you up there. Make sure you get your wristband. Wouldn't want you taking a fall. And with that, she exits.
As she leaves, Elro yells, "Go practice that smile in a mirror."
Your seat all of a sudden gets, she like flicks her fingers and snaps. Your seat gets really hot like on a summer day when the sun is like,
Yeah, he pops up from
yep,
it.
yeah. And the door slams shut.
Do you feel like she thinks of what would be like an okay thing to say and then chooses worse?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how else could she pick the absolute worst thing to say at every given point in time?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fine.
Yesterday she told me... It doesn't matter.
What?
No, you're not gonna believe it, actually.
Why?
Yesterday she told me she loved me. I've never heard her say that.
Like the actual words,
Like
I
she
love
said,
you?
I love you. We were having breakfast.
I...
No, I'm serious.
Alright.
I was fully awake. It was real.
Okay. Did something happen to her? Did she get hit?
I mean, it was morning, and she hadn't had her, like, weird morning coffee drink yet.
She is very particular about that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's, like, the most important part of this beginning of her day. I would never mess with that.
Yeah, that's why I always do. It's fun, you know, watching her wiggle.
How was your day yesterday? I'm sorry I didn't see you.
It was alright.
And wiggle, wiggle,
I just imagine, like, you know, like an anime when you have, like, the silly little cartoons, like...
I didn't really try with the maze, to be honest. It was more of just a killing of time.
I'm surprised I didn't see you.
Well, that's what the maze does. I think it kind of pairs you up with the people it wants you to.
Who did you see?
I was in a room at one point with your little golden boy, actually.
You know I don't actually like him.
I know. How could anyone? I mean, look at him. He's like a pathetic little puppy dog.
That's why you don't like him?
Well, he just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. I think he gives off this energy that he is better than everyone. You know?
I'm aware.
And I guess that's probably easy to happen when you're the Imperium's pet. So, you know.
And you don't know anyone else that... Never mind.
What?
She's like stretching, so she's like actually stretching. She's on the ground actually stretching, so she does the thing where you're like have your leg crossed over and you're stretching your back. So she's turned away from you when she says this, and she goes, "You don't know anyone else who thinks they're better than everyone else?"
I mean, I'm sure they exist, but that golden boy has quite the ego if I've ever seen one.
I'm sure they exist, but they're not better than me.
Precisely. That is what he is thinking.
Right.
I love Elro. I love him so much.
Maybe you'll be up against each other today. I heard that he got put on the roster.
Oh. I didn't realize they let their pets out to play.
Just when it's supervised. If you do duel with him.
Do.
What do you want me to...
If you do duel with him.
If you do with him.
Rachel has a hard time with letters.
No, that's just, I'm a 12-year-old boy sometimes.
Do.
I would be in grad school, and if a tutor would say, like, doo-doo, me and my friend, we would, like, look at each other from across the room. Every time.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to. What's life without a little doo-doo?
Oh, right.
Everyone do-doos, right?
If you're not gonna laugh at it, then like, what are you even doing?
Or what are we doing here?
What are we doing here?
What are
Sorry
you
for
doing
the
here?
Sorry for the derailment.
If you duel with him,
Well, do you want me to take it easy?
no. Taunt him. Call him a pet. Call him whatever. Make it difficult.
Why? I mean, I have no problem with that. Trust me. But why?
I want him on edge. I didn't think you'd mind doing it.
I don't mind at all.
And if we're up against each other, don't go easy. It has to be convincing.
Well, then you don't hold back either.
Best friends fight sometimes.
Yeah.
You're not still upset with me.
No. I think I was just letting the internal thoughts go a little too far. I didn't know. I thought I was being left out of something.
This was just you and me. I didn't tell anyone else about it.
I will not take it easy on you today. But I expect that in return. And we will do what is best for all of us.
I trust you. No. This is what's best for me.
You're always so against putting yourself first, you know that? You've always been that way. It's okay to put yourself first for once.
I will try to do that. Thank you. Did you eat?
Do you know who I am?
Would you like a second breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Let's go before we have to get ready. I can't miss the kids' duel. Alam's competing.
Oh. Really? Is he...
He will be fine.
Okay.
He can't get hurt. It'll be fine.
Are we sure he can't hurt himself?
From what I understand, and I haven't watched it, they will be safe.
Okay, well I am very eager to see how that goes.
Let's
Shall we?
go. After you.
Elro will lead out to the, I don't know, is there like a food stand?
No.
Is there a little...
Get some nami.
There's nothing
Brekkie.
down the ground.
No, we have to go back.
Oh,
Can I ask a
yeah.
ghosty?
As the camera pans away, this is where we will take our break
Okay.
to then arrive at the duel.
Oh my
Describe the fits, describe the masks,
I'm so excited.
and let the children fight.
Alan will be
Coiling
totally
the snow.
fine.
Alan's gonna be totally fine.
Totally safe. Everyone's
so
gonna be really
go
safe.
grab a drink, go take a pee, go piss girl, gossip girl.
piss,
And we will be back in about 16 minutes for the duel. I can't fucking wait. I hope you've saved up on your chat points.
Because you get to help.
Because you get to help, you get to bet. There's style points that you can vote on to award people points because you can lose the fight but still win the duel.
I love this.
We will see you in 16-ish minutes. Like a fart.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
And we are live, folks!
No way!
It was right before.
So funny.
I'm not wrong.
No, you are not.
That's crazy. That person who decided that policy needs to be institutionalized.
Right? Crazy behavior.
Hi, friends.
This is the rest of the show.
Are we actually back? Wait.
Yeah, we
we're
are.
live. Yeah, we're back. Yeah.
1000%. Miles hit go.
I don't lie. No, why would I don't lie.
I have no idea what.
What?
But it was probably something I was saying that was out of
It was
pocket.
right before you said like a fart. So,
We were talking about poop. Is that surprising to anybody?
No.
no.
That we've had many a family friends say, like, no matter what,
Doo-doo.
you have a conversation with the Minshews,
It always comes
it will
back.
always go back to bodily functions.
Yes.
We have a brand.
And you maintain it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
Yep.
appreciate that.
Thank you.
I like the consistency.
Yep. Well, we all fit in
Well,
with each other.
a brand I can trust.
Let's lock back in. So team 6.
Do you want to watch the children fight?
Yeah.
I love watching children fight.
Coriolanus.
Alam's gonna die. I'm so torn because I want Mio to win, but Alam is my brother. Welcome back.
To the realm known as Arcadia. As
Death.
our intrepid would-be heroes and
There's no
villains
chance.
approach the arena, the camera pans up and continues panning up several hundred feet into the sky, where we see a great stone arena that is floating with underneath that cellophane-like ethereal magic that you've seen the ghosties kind of be made of, seems to be flowing down the sides of it like a waterfall and then coming to a point until it finally just peters out into the air.
That's sick as fuck.
There are these strands of that cellophane-y magic that go up, almost like it's tethering this arena to the ground, so that if there was a huge gust of wind, the arena wouldn't fly away.
Oh shit.
And
Upside down.
at the base of one of these cellophane-y tendrils of magic that twists and wends its way down to the ground is a circle of mushrooms that are also made of that cellophane ether magic. One more detail about the arena. On the outsides you see teal and a bronze etching in symbols and they seem to flash in a circle, and they'll go dark, and then flash again, go dark. As we approach this little druid circle of ether magic, I would first like to know what your PCs are wearing.
Nothing.
Rafa's come in her birthday suit.
No, this is Alum.
Oh.
Alum!
Well, what's your PC wearing?
Oh, PC.
Yes,
the
I will
day.
have Alan
Yeah.
describe their outfit in a little bit.
Okay. Sorry.
But Gilded Thrones is for the fashion. If you're not serving cunt, what's the point?
And yeah, Rafa's
What's
tits
the
out.
point?
I'll
And for
tell
the
ya.
diarchy, really, if you're not serving cunt, what's the point?
I ship it.
Rafa and tits out.
Yeah, free the nipple.
Yep.
Guys,
Isn't
we'll be
it?
back for
No,
less
okay.
than 5 minutes.
Rafa is actually wearing. It's very similar to her first outfit when she arrived. The skirt, the multi-layered, multiple pieces of fabric sewn together skirt with the tank top, the white tank top. However, instead of it being lavender, it's the bottom of the skirt is like a dark teal, and then it bleeds into kind of a gray. And the embroidering around the neckline of the tank top is teal as well, is the teal flowers.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Love it.
Dope.
Casca arrives, arm through the Duke's. And Casca is wearing just a simple blue dress. But their hair has been unbraided. And it's full and voluminous at the top and then falls down to their back. And they have a earpiece, essentially, is what it looks like, that is golden, and it is cut, like an ear cuff, cuffs around their ear and fans out on the side of their head like this.
Sick.
For jewelry adornment.
That's dope. I want one of those.
Dulcamara is truly dressed like she's from the Coven today. She is in stark bone white, loose pants, almost like joggers where it's tighter around the ankle, and then it's high-waisted, and then it is like a cut off, it makes me kind of like A-list where the shoulders are a little pointed, but the arms are exposed, so it's
Whatever that sleeve is,
what
I
am
love that
thinking of?
sleeve.
Yeah, where I'm it's not like a tank top, but it's not.
I don't know if it's a cap sleeve, because cap sleeves I always think of Mormon.
No,
clothing.
yeah.
We've seen
But
on
that's a me
doublets a
issue.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
the
is
shoulder.
bone white. But she has wraps that match Melvira's. It's the crimson red. The wraps and ties around the waist, the daggers that she always has are hanging off of them. It's wraps and ties it around her ankles so there's no billowing. And her hair is braided like Melvira's with the crimson red through it. She is battle ready.
Love it. Love it. They look like sisters.
Yeah.
Lücan is wearing it's a similar outfit to his normal military uniform, except instead of the white, it is a black fabric
Ooh.
with the gold trim.
Sick.
Love it.
That's hot.
Love it. It's like when the home team in a football game wears their black uniforms.
These look crisp.
I love it.
And it's kind of
Wow.
like I don't know
That
how
was
to
a lot.
I don't know how to describe it very well, but the way that the jacket is it's kind of pulled up so that it goes across a little bit, and there's a golden flame
A JJK style,
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. But it's the
JJK reference complete.
but it's the golden flame.
Love it.
what I would give. Oh, that's such a good. I want that shirt.
Basically, he's dressed like Gojo.
He's dressed like Gojo.
Why wouldn't you be?
But cuntier. Sorry, Gojo. Cuntier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
We love you, Gojo.
Is he technically blonde?
No, he has white hair.
White hair. That's different.
Yes.
They can be endgame.
Yes.
I guess that's true.
You're gonna
The fantasy white hair epidemic None of us can escape it.
No, I'm not immune. That's science.
Blonde is not endgame. White hair is like the ultimate.
It is.
It's like actually so endgame, it's unachievable.
Legolas.
Yeah.
Kakashi.
Yeah.
Kakashi. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I SEAL Team 6 myself.
I'm thinking of all the white-haired vampires I've fallen in love with.
Yes. Remember
over
your
for me.
screensaver forever?
Forever. When my screensaver was Astarion,
So
and
long.
Will and I would just stare at the screen together. Like the fools we were.
Yeah, different than blonde.
Yes.
Very different.
Those are the fits.
Brilliant. Beautiful. Great fits.
Oh my
Love
gosh,
it.
somebody just pointed out Jessix.
Blonde
Jessix
hair.
has blonde hair.
Very light blonde hair, but it's blonde.
Cool.
All right.
The only thing that like that.
You all approach the Ether Druid Circle, and an individual is standing there in a bronze tunic and bronze. They are pants with a skirt over it that like covers half of their legs, kind of like a really, really long kilt, half kilt situation going on. Rafa, you would know this person.
Oh.
They are go by the name of Siora Noct, Therian Noct's partner.
Okay.
They have just dark brown hair, kind of like a hooked long nose that comes down here, and then much like you've seen when you were in the Egan room, the jewelry that goes over their nose.
Yeah.
Siora's got like a really little one just over their nose with kind of what looks like almost like a dagger. It's not a dagger, but it's got that like pointed thing right here.
Okay, that's cool.
And they stand before you. Pronouns are she, her for Siora Noct. Therian Noct say them. Just so y'all know. And they hold in their hands these little cuffs for your wrists, for you to take.
Drink bands.
Yeah, essentially.
Drink bands.
Show your ID.
Show your ID.
You'll
All of
take
us?
them, put them on. When you put them on your wrist, they you see a flash of that cellophane ether magic go around your wrist. And then Siora, no words are spoken. They just usher you to stand, to take a step inside this circle.
I'll do it.
As each of you steps into the circle, the ether magic, that cellophane magic that has been woven by the ethermancers of the Diarchy spins up and around you like in the Swan Princess when she is turning from a swan into a person. Have any of you seen the Swan Princess?
No, but I love this.
You really need to go see the Swan Princess, but I know that there's some true ones in the chat who understand what I'm saying. But it's like a spiral around you and up. And when it reaches the top of your head, you are gone because you have become part of the ether and you are flowing up through that cellophane cord until you reach the arena and are, in reverse order, ethered in that spirally cellophane magic, and you materialize at the very entrance of this great white stone arena. There are some rooms off to each side. One is clearly labeled to denote that it's like a medical tent, essentially, for healers to work on anybody who gets injured. You know, you do wear armor, but you know armor can't protect you from a sprained ankle.
You would know.
And then on the other side are rooms for competitors to go and prepare and sit. Think very much like the Hunger Games, where you have your individual little areas
launch
to,
pad room.
yeah, your launch pad rooms.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
I hear like,
Are you tweaking over there?
no, I was
Yeah.
worried that there was something wrong.
It's a
It's
fan.
the fan.
Oh, it's the fan.
He's tweaking.
I am tweaking.
You're just so excited for the
I have
duel.
really good ears. I got bad eyes, so my ears are better, like Daredevil.
Like a bat. That sounded like a human child.
Yeah.
Sorry that I can't sound like a bat.
Maybe try harder next time.
Work on it.
So those two like side rooms are there.
Mm-hmm.
There are attendants from the Diarchy who have set up little booths where ghosties mill about and serve people wine and refreshments and snacks and whatnot on little trays. And they all look like that iridescent cellophane magic. And you realize or know that while the quartz magic is purple, and a lot of people often think about ether perhaps as like a purple magic, true ethermancy is that cellophane, iridescent looking magic. Like in K-pop Demon Hunters, when they run their hands along and pull weapons from the ether.
Yes.
That's what ether is.
Seal the Hun Moon.
Yes, Seal the Whole Moon.
In the background, you hear.
Yeah.
I'm activated.
Let's go.
Sick.
The arena itself is quite large. Over the last few days, a lot of people have arrived because it has gotten around that there is a competing child from almost every nation. And what do adults do but not pin their feelings, their hopes and dreams on the children? So we've got a big crowd that is filing into the stands. The arena is set up much like it's like an amphitheater, like a Greek amphitheater type of setting, but it's completely circular round. It's like an amphitheater, all right? My theater degree. Amphitheater meets like what most theaters like the Globe are based on, which is a dining situation from like medieval period, where you have like the lord and lady, they sit up front, and then everybody who sits closest to the lord and lady is usually like the highest stature, and then you go around until you get to the very back, and then the people like farthest away from the like king and queen are usually like the least important person. Like that's why we have the Globe Theater. That's why it's shaped like that. The Queen's box is like as far center as you can get without being on the stage, because people were there to be seen, et cetera, et cetera. We can talk about that in another thing. But as with our real day, real world stuff, everybody just wants the best seat in the house. So in this circular arena, there is a particular box that has been set up for all the monarchs to sit. And it's right across from where the contestants walk out. So you have, let me pull up my list of people. You have Temperance Viol, Mercy Viol, sitting side by side. Temperance has their legs up on this special little box crossed on the side. Mercy is sitting there, one arm on an armrest, twirling her hair, scanning the people as they walk in, sharp grin on her face. Sitting next to Mercy in a fantasy wheelchair, which is made of this beautiful dark wood, and the wood has been painted with motifs of like flowers and vines and these beautiful colors, is Sovereign Rosalia Almendares. They have dark hair, a hooked nose as well, like Syornocked a little bit. Very intelligent eyes, and they're in a blue coat that has silver embroidery to look like flowers, and some like smart gray trousers. Next to Sovereign Rosalia is Sovereign Emeritus Cynthia Almendares. We've seen them in our introduction with the Flame Friend Bird.
Flame Friend Bird.
Flame Friend Bird. Flame Bird Friend
Friend of the show.
Yes.
Flame Friend Bird.
I smell toast. They have their gray hair swept up into a bun, just like we've seen before. They wear a red ensemble, and they sit next to Rosalia in silence, just waiting. There's a goblet of wine sitting on the railing of this box. Don't do that in a theater, but they're doing it now. They're the former sovereign. They can do what they want. Next to the sovereign is High Priestess Dylan Gloamwalker, who we have seen before. They are decked out in all white with pieces of black and gold armor. Peppering their outfit, next to them sits their partner, Izaro Threadkeeper, sitting very tall. Izaro is always the tallest person in the room. They just wear a simple gray ensemble with green and red and bone white adornments. Not enough to make it look like Christmas, but enough to like adhere to the coven's like color palette.
Santa's coming.
I
know him.
And then finally, sitting next to Izaro Threadkeeper, but sitting alone, is Empress Andronica Sarovei. Straight-backed, regal, chin up. They have their long green hair silvered with age, swept over one shoulder. A small tiara rests on their head, and they are adorned in the colors that signify death in the Imperium, which is all white, with red accents. Their eye makeup is a brilliant gold, and they sit there, hands folded in their lap, stone-faced, watching. Now, before I have you all walk out and describe your competitors, I'm going to describe the mechanics of our soft magic Olympics.
Class magic.
So,
Let's talk brass tacks.
I am a huge fan of soft magic. I love all of your brains when we've had soft magic moments. And so I wanted to come up with mechanics that would allow for you to have the creative freedom to describe what you want to do, play off of each other, because this is a collaborative storytelling medium. So whilst you are competing against each other, remember that you are still telling a story together. Yeah. And there's no prize for winning. The prize is to have fun with each other. Not just have fun with yourself. That's masturbatory, and we don't do that live on the internet.
Not for free.
Not for free.
In your bedroom.
Not even
Everything
for
has
money.
a price. So, for the children's duel, we have had a last-minute entrant. So, whilst we originally started with 3, there will be 4 competitors. This Mage's Duel is fought in structured rounds, and each round escalates with like more magical freedoms, which I'll explain in a second. For the children's duel, there are two rounds, so there will be like we're gonna have 2 people fight, that's one, and then we'll have the final, which is the second one. In the first fight, they can only fight with one type of magic or one type of weapon. Okay? Because, like I've said before, the Diarchy values magic and martial art. They are both equally important. So some of these people who've entered into the duel may not necessarily be the most magically adept, but they may be really good martially. So round 1, one type of magic. The last round for the children's duel will be a free-for-all. When we get to the adults round, I will restate the rules because there are more rounds, and so there are a few more rules. The final round of the duel, there's a situation with the masks, which I will explain in a second.
Thank you.
Plates and protection.
Yes.
Each duelist begins the match with 3 arcane plates, which are placed on you by a diarchal ethermancer, which are represented with these red little ribbons that are tied around our letters. 3 arcane plates. These serve as armor to protect you. They're like non-lethal hit points. Characters cannot die if any of these plates remain. Okay? When a character loses all 3 plates, the duel is over and the opponent is declared a victor. Anytime you break a plate, you get a point. Okay? So if you break all 3 plates, you get 3 points. A character with 0 plates remaining is considered vulnerable to lethal effects should the duel escalate or continue beyond its original bounds. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now this is where the chat comes in. Blessings of Halifax. All of you begin the duel with 3 Blessings of Halifax that you can use. These are special Blessings of Halifax. These are like Blessings of Halifax and Burdens of Hunger had a baby. This Blessing of Halifax allows a duelist to roll a d6 and add the result to any 1 d20 roll. However, on your next roll, you have to roll that same d6 again and subtract the result from that roll. It's like if you you're locked in basically like a I'm blanking on the word for the crossbar of 2 swords, and you want to give a little oomph to win the round.
Yeah.
You're gonna spend your 6. And you're gonna succeed this time, but because you use that extra oomph, that extra adrenaline, you have to recover.
Yeah.
Therefore, you will subtract the next roll you do. You can use these blessings before or after you know.
Oh, sick.
Yes. Chat. You can grant players extra blessings of Halifax. There are, I believe, 10 redemptions total per stream. There is 1 redemption per person per stream. The cost is 7,500 channel points. And the cooldown, I think, is like 15 minutes. So
choose wisely.
Yeah, choose wisely. But bet on your favorite horse in the race. Duel resolution. So, how this duel goes. When making, resisting, or maneuvering around an attack during a duel, characters will engage in contested rolls, a roll-off. You will always use your fight die.
Okay.
And then depending on what you're describing, how you're doing it, you will then also use either your magic, your brawn, or your nimble die. Okay. So if you're doing a magical attack, your magic die. If you're trying to resist something, brawn, trying to get GTFO, nimble, etc. And we can chat, but describe knowing that those are the die being used, but fight is always being used. Okay. The total result, compared to whatever your opponent's doing, will determine who wins and if a plate is broken. Got it?
Yep.
Style points. Because the Diarchy, combat and magic is as much an art as a science, during the Mage's Duel, competitors are judged not just on effectiveness, but on elegance, creativity, and flair. I get to award style points like inspiration, essentially. So impress me, President Snow.
Oh my god.
And I will award you extra points. Because while you get a point for each plate you break, you can get more by being cool. And so even if all 3 of your plates are broken, if you do the duel more artfully than your opponent, you can still win. So it behooves you to not only be good, but be beautiful.
I like those.
I know nothing else.
The final round, the masks
Elro, by the
that
way.
every competitor wears. Masks can reflect the duelist's home region or culture, a political message, or just like a thematic motif, something that's important to them. At the start of the final round, all duelists will remove their masks as a sign of vulnerability, of truth. Each duelist then chooses a spectator to receive their mask, much like a favor in a joust. This act is deeply ceremonial, and to receive this mask is an honor, even from the children. And I'll let it start whatever drama it needs to start.
Love it.
But, yep, that's that function.
It's messy as
Does
fuck.
anyone have any questions about the mechanics?
I'm just excited.
Okay, everybody got their stats ready.
Yeah, I do.
We might go a little later tonight,
You
fam.
already have a blessing for Sully.
Oh, Oh, will you hand me a blessing?
So yeah,
token?
I don't know if I have made enough blessings.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Well, I was thinking you're not in the first duel.
I'm not in the first duel. So hold on to them.
Yeah.
And I'll just do a tally on my sheet right here.
Yeah, thank you.
The first duel is going to be Alum of the Coven.
Woo!
And Mio Sarovei of the Imperium.
I also forgot to give you this earlier.
Oh, did I get another one?
I never gave you one earlier.
Oh, I had one already.
Oh, you have two?
No. Did I get one from a friend?
Yes.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying!
You should play sports. You're good at throwing.
I reject that compliment.
Okay. Whatever. All right, let me change this music to something more fun.
I'm so excited.
Fuck yes, let's go.
Anything anybody wants to say before we start?
Dulcamara goes in and enters, and we'll take a seat next to wherever Lücan is.
Okay. Brilliant.
Nod.
Rafa, where are you sitting?
I hate this music for
Rafa is sitting closer to like the medic tent area. She's not sitting, she's standing. She's standing
Near the entrance?
Near the
The arena entrance to the.
Yeah.
All right, where you're standing, you're very close to Federico and Argia, who are kind of sitting, and they glance over at you, and then glance back at the arena, seeming to talk, and then and every once in a while they look over at where Dulcamara and Lücan are sitting. That's all.
I forgot to describe what Merritt's wearing. We'll get to that later.
We'll get to that
Yeah,
later. She
competitors
competes. And then Casca is sitting near that box with the Duke. Just watching, looking a little more vacant and unemotional than typical for them.
Interesting.
Yep.
Are Alum and Mio in the same space? Or are they they're like the
Or
little
is it,
separate
like-
things and they'll come up?
Or is it like
Like Hunger Games! Like Hunger Games!
No, I think what's that movie where they walk out to like really awesome rock music into like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
arena? Like that's what it is.
Oh,
You're gonna
sick.
walk out.
Sick.
If we were gonna get like
I'm
got,
so excited.
I would have like you pick your walkout.
I
music,
know!
but
That'd be
unfortunately I can't.
Join the Discord, see the Mio playlist.
So
okay.
yeah,
I just wanted to
You're like
double
in an
check.
area where it's kind of again sports reference, like the tunnel that football players come out of. Like you're kind of like before that tunnel.
Sick.
You have like little rooms.
Originally, it's like gladiators.
Yes,
effectively.
gladiator. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's
We're in
that's
the
what I've been
tunnels.
thinking about.
Cool.
Yeah,
I just didn't know if she could see Alum in advance.
I mean you can.
But the vibe is A Knight's Tale.
Oh yes, Vibe is Knight's Tale meets
okay.
Gladiator meets Hunger Games.
Prior
If you haven't
to
seen
it
A Knight's
starting,
Tale, fucking watch it. It's so
if
good.
Alum is within eyesight of Mio,
Mm-hmm.
Mio's gonna little ears perk up, try to like read his thoughts prior to the duel starting while he's getting
Whoa.
ready.
Roll me a magic check. Roll me a
Yeah.
magic check with Alum stats. I want you all to know, chat, I am using
11.
from Monument Studios every
12.
demonic guitars version for today.
12.
11 and 12.
Out of
Yeah.
12, must I say.
Out of 11.
You hear
Quitted.
nothing.
Mio, for a second, we are all with you.
Yeah.
And we all become the tendrils of magic that snake out, invisible to all those around you, to then infiltrate Alum into his ear. And right as we enter his ear, a la Magic School Bus, there is a wall that keeps you out.
You ain't going in my ear today.
Don't underestimate a book by its cover.
All right. And with that,
Let these children fight, brother.
I bleed Imperium today.
you hear Mio and Alum as you're waiting. Crowds start to cheer.
Yeah.
Over some magical amplification, you hear Harold Montjoy
Yeah,
read
Harold!
out the contenders' names as follows. Competing in the first duel, Mio Sarovei of the Imperium. Chairs. Protege of the Golden Flame. Mio, as you walk out, please describe your mask, describe your fit.
Yeah. Mio, as she walks out, it starts off looking incredibly plain. She is in like light cream trousers and like a simple shirt. And as she's walking, she looks up to see Andronica. And then she searches for Lücan.
When you see Andronica, there's a twinkle in their eye and a fishhook of a smirk. And then they wink at you and nod.
Mio
eyes
nods.
laced with love.
And then with each step, Mio turns and looks at the golden flame. Over the plain cream clothes that she is wearing, first comes the ears that you're used to seeing from her in her training, and they are glittering gold instead of green. The gloves that she wears of the glittering magic come out as the next step, and they are glittering gold. Very little, I know what I'm doing, but this is a 13-year-old, so you can't be inappropriate about it. A little golden cattail. And then with the, as she's getting closer to the center, wings. Because Mio has not been a cat this whole time. She is a Tressum. Wings come out of her back, and then for her mask, suddenly that golden glittering magic comes up over her, and the top is movement. It is fire. Every time she moves, the mask is moving, and she is just bathed in this gold glitter. The only thing green about her are her eyes and her hair, and she is the protege of the golden flame.
I fucking love it.
If she glances up at Lücan, there's just smile and pride on his face.
Just beaming.
He's like,
You catch Casca's eye, and devoid of emotion she has been, when she sees you, she beams and touches her nose.
And Mio goes to the center and stands.
Brilliant. The crowd erupts in cheers loud for Mio. You see the stands where a lot of the Imperium courtiers are standing. They've made signs that have Mio's name on it. Some signs read "For the Imperium," "May you carry fate's flame." All of the sayings that end letters a lot of the time. Gold and red and white, a lot of white. The color of death in the Imperium dawns these individuals. Harold Montjoy picks up their microphone.
It's like one of those that comes down.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
Down.
Fuck it. It is. It comes down from the ether. The ether cords it around. It is the cord. The microphone itself is made of ether. And they hold it to their mouths as they say, "And the contender, Alum of the Coven." Alum, give us your combat fit and your mask fit.
All right, so Alum, he is wearing a bone white tunic, long sleeve, bone white. He has these. It's made out of leather, but it's inspired by his older sister's armor that she wears over her clothes, and so it. From the chest and the back, it looks like it's making an X.
Sick.
But it's like it's essentially these X's that then form into sleeves going down his arms that turn into gloves. But they're not full sleeves. It's this leather rope that is tied around, like wrapped around his arms, going into the gloves on his hands. That leather is that dark green of the Coven, that like super dark green. And he is wearing like red fire red pants, tight pants, like leggings, kinda.
Leggings.
Leggings.
Nice. So they don't catch on anything.
No, and he's barefoot.
Fuck yeah.
Dogs are out.
He's specifically barefoot.
He is specifically barefoot.
Okay.
Yes. And his mask, so that's what he's wearing. His mask, follow my thought here.
Okay.
I'm already with you. Don't even worry about it.
You know those You know those paper plates as a kid that have like animals?
Yeah.
And they have like the ears and everything?
And you put the condiments on the ears?
It's literally one of those with the eyes cut out, and it's a tiger. But it's just a paper plate.
He's trying to be Melvira.
Like white tiger?
It's
To match the outfit?
it's inspired by because the armor it's the tigress. That's the tigress, and
This is
this is
Dulcamara.
Dulcamara,
Oh my
the flower
God.
of death.
I'm just like, is it in match? Does it match the outfit, or is it like an orange?
It's like a bright orange with black like stripes, like what you Google when you search like animal like tiger plate. That's what it is.
With tiger plate. Yeah.
With like a rubber band attached to the back of it.
Okay.
Alum sponsored by Cheetos.
They're great. That's Frosted Flakes.
I love this.
But that's a tiger, right?
Dulcamara sitting
Yeah?
next to you is just like, he forgot his shoes again.
And he's like skipping. He's excited. And he's
Chester's
looking specifically for Dulcamara and Melvira in the audience, and he's just waving at them.
Oh, he's so cute. Even Melvira, somber as she is usually,
She's got a grin.
smiles.
That's her baby brother.
Yeah, smiles.
Dulcamara is holding a sunflower for you.
He just grit like the two things cut out are the eyes and the mouth of the tiger, and so you just see a big grin behind it, and his eyes get wide. Anyways, he's ready to go.
Fucking obsessed. All right, as you both step into the arena, Alum, because you've forgone your shoes, you take a first step onto this stone.
Is it cold?
And for a split second, there is a purple around your feet, and you can add a +1 to any nimble check you make.
Yes!
Smart. Barefoot, agile. God damn it. I just want to clarify something earlier when you said one type of magic, one weapon.
One type of magic, one type of weapon. Yep.
Each.
Yes.
Okay, so I can use daggers and telekinesis. Thank you.
Yeah, but you couldn't use like daggers and then a short sword
And then
or something like
cool.
that.
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you.
Mio
does not know what to make of this.
You both step in. The etching that lines the wall of this arena, that copper and teal etching flashes, outlining the writing in the diarchal language for a second, and then goes dim and pulses in a teal light. Harold Montjoy with the microphone here, they let it go up, and it raises into the ether, into the sky, until it becomes one with the clouds again. On this bright sunny day, Harold Montjoy looks at both of you.
I don't get to play a kill lot. It's fun.
You're scaring me.
Make your nations proud. Make yourselves proud. Show us what the future of the continent will be. And then he, on these little footsteps, walks up in the air on these little ether footsteps up and out, and you see Albany Orsino sitting at the edge between the two entrances to the healer's tent and the competitor's entrance, waving his hand to allow Mountjoy to go up and up and up. The Ethermancers of the Diarchy, who are kind of set at different points around the arena, not in the arena, but up above, kind of like security at a football game, wave their arms, and that cellophane-y magic covers the exits, so that you are now
Sealed it.
in the arena.
Mio is looking directly at Alum, and her smile is just getting bigger and bigger.
So is Alan's.
Can we turn down the guitars a
I'm
little
about
bit?
to change it. Don't
Okay.
worry.
Oh no!
It is 10.
I'm about to change it. Don't worry.
We're changing it for the actual children.
Yeah.
For the actual children, they're fine. I've heard them. They're fine.
What's a bedtime?
May the ether be ever in your favor. As Harold Montjoy exits, the Ethermancers seal off the exits. You see Temperance stand, produce a gong next to them with a wave of their hand,
Period.
and whack it to begin the fight. Round 1 begins now. What do you do?
Alum is in this stance.
This is the song from the... Y'all.
In terms of like, is it flat or are there levels?
It's a flat stone area. Think gladiator. There's no poles, there's no nothing.
Okay.
It is.
I just wanted to make sure that
Yeah.
it's flat. Okay.
Yeah.
Mio's up. Immediate. As soon as it's go, it is huge wing flap, and she is up.
Okay.
Alum, the gong sounds, and he gets a little scared from the gong, and he claps his hands together, and he had intended to produce a little flame in his hand, but the gong scared him, and so, a flame is produced, but he farts it out. And so it's like a little jetpack boost. So it's like he's trying to follow follow Mio.
Okay.
Follow Mio up, but can't quite make it. He's trying to do it with his hands, do like a little like thing, like a push,
Love
like
it.
You get up a bit,
up,
but you don't make it.
but not all the way. And it falls back down.
As he's falling, this is what Mio this is what I assume she would have to roll for, and I'll describe it. As he's falling, she reaches out, and she has one of the practice daggers is visible to you, and it's in her left hand, and with her right hand, that golden magic will reach out, and it's the simultaneous, it's the Spider-Man. It is pulling you towards her, and it's pulling her towards you. So as you're falling and she's above you, she pulls you towards her and is pulling you into her dagger to hit the plate that's in the center.
Plate on each shoulder, plate in the center of your chest.
Yeah, she's going straight for the center one as Alum's falling. Grabs her.
Okay. Roll magic and fight for
Yep.
me. What are you doing to avoid it or to resist it?
Alum.
Or are you going for an attack as well?
And those are your normal 3 blessings, just, you know.
Okay, fantastic, thank you. Alum is going to try to attack as well. So left arm, he is going to go for the right shoulder plate.
Okay.
Mio's right shoulder plate.
Same time.
At the same time.
Yeah.
And he's going to do it by flicking his hand up so that it creates this like ninja star of fire, essentially, and he's gonna fling it at her
Great.
shoulder as he's falling.
Love
as
it.
he's falling down.
Talk to me. It can either be magic and fight, or it can be nimble and fight, because in D&D, that would be a dexterity-based attack. It's whatever you want it to be. I'll let you decide.
Magic and fight, I feel.
Okay, roll magic and fight.
Magic and fight.
When in doubt, magic and fight, it is the mage's
And we
duel.
add them together, right?
Magical fight.
It's a magical fight.
And I'm
Soft
essentially,
magical.
like, in my extra comment, I'm, like, doing my thing, so I can't, like, do something to cover.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, let's do it.
13.
13?
Oh, we add them together?
Yep, you add them together.
Okay, 13 fight, 6 magic. 19.
It was fun!
All right.
He just gets like...
I'm so, you're, like, being saved, and it's...
You make the hit.
Yeah.
Your dagger, or your ninja star, hits the plate because they're not trying to avoid it, but does not break it. Doesn't do anything. Describe how this happens. wow me with your
Yeah,
motherfucking whimsy.
This is Mio got up high immediately. She goes straight up, trying to go like 30 feet because she was gonna fall down. And as he is in midair, she realizes that this is even better. Reaches out to grabs the dagger that Lücan buffed. Oh, I forgot to add the buff, so that would make it a 20. And
Dirty 20B.
Filthy 20.
rather than choosing to fly to him or just pull him to her, she does both, and grabs him so that one golden hand becomes huge, like in Don Da Don, and wraps around your waist, like saving you, and pulls you to her as she has her left hand with the dagger, and there's just no way to get out of it.
Okay,
Fucking injustice finisher.
Yeah.
Just so I understand, he gets hit, right?
He gets hit, a
'Cause-
plate is
yeah,
broken.
okay.
Remove a ribbon.
Okay.
Booba-ba-ba.
Yeah, no, fantastic. I was just gonna say that
Yeah.
he. Get off. As that happens, as it hits the plate and it shatters and breaks off of him, you just hear, "Oh man."
Brilliant.
Does he like hit the ground?
Before we go to the next round
Yeah.
and you all describe, I forgot to mention one important thing that I know that our mods are a part of in our chat, and I wanted to. Did I do this about like that they will vote for the style points? There will be a poll
Yeah.
when we reach the final round of each fight, where the chat will vote to award an extra style point to a competitor.
Sick.
So you're not only having to impress me,
Yeah.
but you have to impress the audience. They're like in the Hunger Games when they send sponsors.
Oh my god!
They're the sponsors.
I'm so afraid to live
So
in Hannah's
yes.
world.
Yeah, shout out to our lovely, lovely mods who are gonna run that. All right,
Round ends.
round ends.
She does not drop
Okay,
Alum.
you're still up.
She like
Oh,
sets
oh,
you down.
oh, okay.
She's
Okay.
not gonna
Okay.
just let go.
You reset after that plate is broken. Round 2 begins. Temperance whacks the gong again.
Alum is going to take a defensive stance this time instead, and he's going to do something that a friend of his he's seen do. It takes more effort for him though, so he really has to think about it, but he's gonna squeeze his fist together, and a very small, like, almost the size of like a dinner plate, shield of fire pops up around him that he can kind of...
It's like those Velcro legs.
Yeah, literally,
Yeah,
it's
you know
literally,
what I mean?
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like that you like hold on to.
Yeah.
That you like,
Yeah,
It
you
teaches
stick.
kids how to catch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's just
Yeah.
like put your hand where it's going to be.
Yeah, that's
I'm so-
exactly what it
I
is.
fucking love Alum so much. Like Dan's creation and then your alley-oop. because
Yeah,
he's not
crazy.
I'm sure Dan would be proud of your representation of Alum.
I am just going with what speaks to me through the ether.
Yeah, sure.
It's fun to play kid.
It is.
So you pull up
So-
a shield.
I mean it's fire.
So
Yeah,
you are
yeah, no,
you are
it's a
taking a
shield of fire.
defensive stance.
Yeah.
Okay.
After that last one, yeah.
Okay, then I want you to roll brawn and fight.
Oh no. Okay.
What are you doing?
Mio sees this, crouches down, puts her hands in the ground, and if you're looking closely, you can see the glitter that's on her hands going into the ground. And what she's trying to do is have her hands go through the ground and they come up behind Alum,
Oh no.
grab his shoulders, and pull him backwards.
And you're trying to break a plate.
Yeah, I guess I should pull him forward. That just feels too mean.
I mean, he's got shoulders. You could pull him
Sideways.
sideways
Yeah.
to try to like
grab.
Yeah,
like
like twist
it is instead of doing a dagger attack, she is just trying to pull him down so hard on the stone that the stone breaks a plate.
Okay. You don't
Yeah.
get that +1 because it's not a dagger
It's not a
attack.
dagger.
So roll a magic and a fight for me.
Yeah.
You rolled your brawn and fight?
It was an 8.
She has gone full foxtail Naruto.
Yeah.
An 8.
We love Alum.
Alum might die.
11.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, I'll describe this
So it's
one.
not as easy, at least, hopefully.
Alum, you take up a stance like your sister has taught you.
His other arm's like out like this.
Yeah.
For balance.
And Mio's got you in your sight, and you think you've got it. You're like, okay, I've taken this stance. I know how wide I need to put my feet. That's what I've been practicing the last few months of training, and I've gotten it down. But you forgot to check your 6. And coming up from behind you, these spectral golden arms wrap themselves around your torso and
Nards!
pull you sideways to the ground like you're flipping, and you land shoulder to the hard stone, and that plate cracks. Remove another ribbon.
Oh, Nards!
Crowd, especially from the Imperium stand, goes up. They're on their feet, cheering on Mio.
Mio will look away briefly from Alum as he's getting up to see Lücan.
Lücan's smiling. Lücan is trying he is sitting upright, like not completely the edge of his seat, but is really into it. But Dulcamara is right next to him.
Yeah.
So he's like trying not to be like super
Yeah.
like yeah.
Oh, to be clear, Dulcamara is sitting like this.
I love it. Remember, you have Blessings of Halifax.
Yeah.
that you
I'm just
can
scared
use.
to use them because then it's gonna.
It's your last round.
I know,
You
but it
better
will.
You're not making it to the next round. You know?
You might as well.
You might as well.
Can I use all 3 of them at once?
No.
No, I think we use one
18
of them.
points.
I will say, if you want to use all 3 of them at once, then you have to use all 3 of them the next round.
Oh.
So if you win this round and we do another round, you have to subtract all 3 of them in the other round.
I have a really cool idea though.
Lay it all on the table.
Okay.
Leave it all on the table.
Okay.
We came here to play the game.
Yeah.
All right.
You reset.
First, before the gong rings, when Alan gets up, he's gonna lock eyes with.
Lock tiger eyes.
He's gonna lock tiger eyes with Melvira.
Okay. Focus. Fierce.
He resets.
Mio just nods
love
to
it.
Lücan.
Okay.
What do you do?
Finish him.
Would you like to start? Please.
Gong goes off.
Rising up. Gong goes off, and I just want to say the poll in the chat has started for style points.
Okay. Mio is gonna rush him.
Oh no.
She went up and then she went through the stone, and so for the third round, she's going to rush him. The wings are still out. She has the one on the right side is almost like curved to almost like act as a shield. The wing curls over her as she is running. She has dagger in her left hand, right arm out ready to cast if needed, and she is charging. I will say she is going to do like a feint.
Okay.
So Mio is going to very like we said earlier, when you turn the head to make someone look, it is like very much like clear lunge with the left hand to draw your eye, and the second dagger is in the fucking tail, and it comes up like a scorpion
Amazing.
to actually
Is
get
it coming
the-
up?
It would come
over?
up from the side on the left.
Okay.
But she's drawing your eye with the left hand so that dagger comes up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think this is charm and fight.
Charm and fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it's a performance to convince Alem to look the other way.
Charm
Okay.
and fight. Yeah, I like that.
You got this shit.
Alum.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll let you.
And then she gets +1 to the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 21. And I'm trying to decide if I want to use a blessing.
You can use it before or after if you want.
Okay.
Alem, my love.
Alum is also going to charge.
Let the children fight.
But he is, after that moment of like locking in with
Yeah.
Melvira, he got like a little boost of confidence.
Yeah.
And this is something that they've practiced together.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And so his next move is while he's charging, he's gonna start like upright, but then as he's going to lower himself, and he's actually going to like take Mio out by the feet and
like
have
tackle.
her fall forward to break a plate that way.
Okay.
However, I'm going to use all 3 of my Blessings of
Sure.
Halifax on this because I'm going to human torch myself. I am going to human torch Alum,
I don't even want to try to win this one.
and he is going.
You're going to win.
He is going to fly.
Be the Molotov cocktail you want to see in the world.
He like that grin sparks like like when the grin like growl grin happens at Melvira.
Baby in Incredibles.
That's
Yeah,
kind of what I'm
yes.
imagining is like what's Jack is like he like gets that like and the heat starts to like
I'm
boil
crying.
ripple off of him, and then he just like leashes into human torch and charges. So I need
Amazing. It's going to be fighting magic and roll how many blessings you want. Keep track because you'll have to roll them again.
Yeah. Mio, I think running towards this flaming being has a moment of like pause and a step, and then remembers that like no flame is as strong as Lücan's.
7,
She can
17.
handle it
Queen.
and keeps running.
Queen
And
shit.
if he's going low, he'll just go right into that lower dagger.
Hell yeah.
31.
Whoa. You rolled all 3?
All 3. 31 altogether.
Okay.
Fuck yeah! Let's go, Ella.
You are able to sweep her feet and get her to fall to break that chest plate. Describe how it happens.
So he human torches himself again. He just like
funniest phrase.
like kind of self combusts and like and
Does
turns
it
into
start as a fart again?
yeah. Actually, it wraps around his butt like that, and
Again,
it starts from the butt.
Did I not describe this game as Bridgerton meets Game of Thrones meets Shrek 2?
Yep.
I'm really upset.
around him, and he does like start with his arms straight down his side, running. They're not moving. They're stiff as he's like rapid feet. Sprinting toward Mio, and then at the last second, he fans him back like Naruto, dips down, after he dips down, he does that like wide arm grab of the legs, and then flips her so that she lands right on her chest, breaks that plate, and he gets up in the fighter stance with his claws this time.
Alan hears Melvira, not like a shitty, like annoyed tone. Go, yes, Alum.
But you fully tackled her, like made full contact.
Made full contact.
Yeah. Mio's gonna let some of that glitter come off of the gold. So
Okay.
hoping that it like gets in your face, like through the holes in your mask.
Does it?
Now,
It's a
question:
real glitter.
is this a part of your telekinesis?
Yeah, because all the gold stuff, like how it's all moving, she can control it.
Okay. Okay. That can be a part of your attack.
Okay.
But you'll have to roll for that, and it won't be an attack. Then you're distracting. You're not going for his plate.
Yeah. I roll that separately, but it would take place of the attack.
Yeah.
I don't need it. She wants to fight dirty. I don't need it.
Okay.
I'll win anyways.
Okay.
I'm Mio Sarovei.
Round resets. Gong.
He's still human torching. That hasn't stopped.
Mio
I
is
need
a
somebody to draw this. I can see
Sure.
this so vividly. Like this fight.
Tiger mask?
Yeah.
It's not on fire. It's still there.
I love this.
Mio is a sore fucking loser. She takes off again. She's gonna go 30 feet in the air, and then what she's going to do is like essentially dive bomb towards you. In advance of her, she's gonna throw one of the daggers.
Okay.
Okay.
And then grab the second one that she's been holding behind her in the tail as she like, so as you, the plan is as you go to try and block that dagger, if you try to block it, she comes in with the second one as she like dives down.
Okay.
Good thing we practiced throwing this morning.
Magic and fight?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Alum he's a little in his head about what he just did, so he's not really thinking. He's all up in here. He's like, woohoo, living the high. So
It's gonna be minus 3d6.
that's why he's like,
Yeah.
I did so well.
just
He's not
spent
thinking
it.
about. He didn't hear the
Yeah.
gong. He didn't hear it. He heard Melvira go, yes, Alum, and that's it. That's all he heard. He didn't hear the gong. So he's caught off guard. So
Yeah.
he's still human torching. And he is, before he even has time to think about making an attack, he sees that first knife come down, and he is going to, his right gloved hand, he's still human torching, he's gonna snap his finger, and a fireball is going to knock the dagger out of the way, but he doesn't see the second one coming. He doesn't see it
Roll
coming.
magic and fight for me. What'd you get for your magic and fight?
And I have to subtract 3d6.
Yeah, maybe you have to subtract 3.
I'm sorry, you said nimble and fight?
No, fight magic.
Magic.
Fight
I
magic.
rolled
You had
real
one
low,
fight.
so I actually only got 10. I'm trying to decide if I need to add to it, but we'll see.
Okay. That would be crazy.
I know, because Mio cannot lose this. Mio is a sore loser. Okay.
So it's 7 minus
Minus.
3d6.
Fucking roll it. I want to know if you end up with
I don't know
zero.
exactly what it is. Minus 5.
Minus 5, so 2.
Jesus.
0, minus 2. Negative 5.
I'm gonna say my blessings.
So just didn't notice it at all.
That didn't.
Shot
Yeah.
the fireball and you're like, yeah, get this
He's
shit
like,
out
I
of
win!
here.
You got a 0, a negative 5.
Negative 5.
That fireball you shot off goes off a little too close to your face and
No.
singes your brow.
Okay, not the mask.
No,
Okay.
not the mask. The mask won't melt on your face. That would be awful. But
He's now the tigress.
Forever.
describe your
Finish
win.
it.
Yeah.
The
Finish it.
finishing move. Your
Um,
special, if you will,
special?
for my Destiny
Yeah.
heads out there.
as she flies up, she looks and sees how like Lücan is still proud of her and cannot believe that she lost one plate. And this is a mistake that will not happen again. And so as she like throws her full force behind that second one, as soon as it leaves her hand, she is already diving. Just like the aerodynamic like wings tucked behind your back, like going for it.
like nose dive.
Yeah, like she is like, I will get hurt in order to get this point. And so
This
she
little
is
kid just.
diving.
Ah!
Yeah. So she like throws
Tiger
the first
mask.
one. And she throws the first one and immediately starts that dive, grabs the second one from behind her, and is like both hands holding that dagger to drive it home as she goes
Oh, I
like
love
takes
it.
you to the ground with it.
Fuck
It
yes.
through the ground.
Yeah.
There's an
It
imprint.
is an anime like
Yeah.
like dust and everything. There's an imprint in the
Yeah.
stone.
And she will look down at you and see the broken plate and then extend a hand to help you up.
Remove your last ribbon from your sea. The crowd is losing their goddamn minds.
As soon as Alum is up, she's just turning and looking to her section.
Lucan's standing, cheering.
Yeah, Casca's on their feet, arms in the air. And even Empress Andronica Sarovei is standing, applauding.
Mio will deep bow to the Imperium section.
Fuck yeah.
The Imperial section, when you bow to them, erupts in the loudest cheers. You hear them chanting, Mia, 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 Mia. Alum, you
Shame.
have picked yourself up. Make eye contact with your sister.
He's
Elvira.
literally like, In that, not the fingers, but the feet are the.
Melvira looks at you, a smirk, and goes, "Good job."
Tried. That one thing was cool, though, right?
Dulcamara throws a bouquet of sunflowers down to you.
Catch them.
It runs off.
Runs off. The cellophane magic has dispersed as the ether mancers have removed it for this round. Harold Montjoy steps down again, and that ether microphone materializes, comes down like when you see like the formation of a tornado, but it's ether magic until it forms that microphone. We move on to the next fight. Everybody good?
Well done. Well done.
I want to say, chat.
Wow.
Who won the style point?
Mio.
I need to know.
Mio only won by 1 point.
It
though.
was
People
Mio.
really liked that Inferno.
So Mio, keep track of your points.
Yeah, I got a style point.
It's like soccer in the World Cup,
Okay.
or in the Olympics. You have 4 points.
Mio by 1 point. Thank you. Okay.
Mio by 1 vote.
By 1 vote. That's the thing. I was like,
Damn. Hey, it's important to vote.
and I have 1 style point from chat. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
This is so fucking fun.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
so
that was
fun.
awesome.
I don't want to give Ellen back. Sorry, Dan. But I will.
I feel like
That
you
was
really
fun.
channeled the chaos.
You can make
though.
another
you.
child if you want. A child.
No.
I never thought the tweens would be the most interesting part of Gilded Thrones.
It
but
just
here we
allows
are.
you a certain amount of freedom.
Play.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
literally just get to play. You
Yep.
fuck off.
Yep. All right.
Here, who needs? Does she need the 3
yeah.
for?
3 for your duel. Hand
Oh,
those to Kyle,
oh,
boy.
oh, right,
You
because
get
it's
your
them
3 for your
first.
duel.
So,
Beware.
last minute
It might fuck you
bracket
over.
change.
Last minute bracket change.
We hear Harold Montjoy. Wemby.
Oh God, so cool.
Turning it down so the bass doesn't vibrate the floor.
Yeah.
That's good. Even though I do, this is
I can
fucking
turn the sound
great.
mic on a little bit if you want me to, so you can turn it down.
I don't know how. Do y'all hear the music okay?
I think they can hear it. Yeah, chat. Let us know if you can hear it,
Reviving.
but I think that's good.
That was so much fun. I wish I could actually fly.
I wish I could actually Human Torch myself. That'd be so cool. No one
You
would fuck
hear-
with
You
me.
can.
We need to have a
Once.
conversation.
Chat says very faint,
Oh.
but
It's
it's
really
okay.
loud for
Oh, they
us.
say they can hear it. Okay. It's just for the announcements. This part of demonic. This is demonic guitars. C.
This is off.
Yeah, it's off. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can
Demonic guitars.
Harold Montjoy. From the arena, you hear Kyle. Chauncey Casero of the Diarchy.
Chauncey.
Chauncey, as you walk out, the Diarchy stands. This is their event. You're their child who they have placed all of their bets on. You better fucking represent the nation well. You see Renza knock in the stands, arms crossed. They nod to you. What's your fit? What's your mask? What does Chauncey look like?
So, you see, walking out, hair, just jet black, cut like a bowl. Walking out, head's kind of down. His mask is is made of cloth over his eyes.
Oh my God.
Tied behind him with the like ends of it flowing like ribbons. His entire fit is a deep emerald green. He is wearing like a large like coat that like he walks out in, and then like unbuttons the clasp and throws it aside. And he's in a full same color dark green jumpsuit with wraps on his ankles and his arms. No weapon, just
Brilliant.
By dark green, are you trying to say teal like the Diarchy color? Or you
No,
mean
I-
emerald green?
I said emerald. Yeah, I meant more like a green is the moving towards the Diarchy, but I want it to be dark.
Absolutely. I just wanted to check.
Oh.
Did you describe your mask? Did I
It's
mush
the
that
same.
in my
It's
brain?
the same color. It's made of cloth. It has like the little like.
Oh, it's like
slits out of-
Zorro.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Sick.
But it doesn't go over his. It doesn't go over his hair.
Yeah,
It just kind of
it's
goes
just-
over. Yeah.
Okay. Brilliant. Amazing. You step out.
Anybody who thinks it's inspired by Rock Lee.
Maybe.
Perchance.
I'm so excited.
The Diarchy section of the stands, which is quite full. It all decked out in teal and bronze, stand up and cheer you on. You see Castillo several times on signs. You see the symbol that is like the fighting pits of the capital city has been drawn on things to represent the Diarchy. Harold Montjoy. Soledad de la Sombra. Of the kingdom, ward to sovereign Rosalia. Soledad, a la Frozone, skates out on a wave of purple mist, doing little turns, and you know that like cool like foot thing that dancers do, like when you're like a cool little dude, like spins.
We like do like the
Yes.
over.
Yeah.
Like walking.
Spins around, walks backward. The purple mist snakes around Chauncey for a second, and they circle Chauncey before ending across from Chauncey. They wear a silver dress, metallic, that sparkles and reflects the sunlight. That seems to complement the copper, or not the copper, the bronze of the Diarchy.
Nice.
With a blue sash around their waist, puffy, silver, metallic sleeves. Their hair has been braided back, and she wears a mask that starts at her nose and goes up and forms this crown made of blue and silver.
Fuck yeah.
With spikes, sharp little points, kind of like it's triceratops, but there's
Okay.
more than 3 points
That's sick.
to it. Her violet color eyes lock with Chauncey. Give him a wink. And then she looks over to Sovereign Rosalia, who waves their hand. And Cynthia Almendarez blows a kiss to Soledad, and Soledad smiles. Harold Montjoy again, ether steps up. The Ethermancers seal the arena. And we shall begin the next fight. Temperance stands, takes up the mallet, and rings the gong. Round 1 begins. Woo! What do you do?
He immediately starts strafing to the left.
Okay.
You have 2 more blessings from chat. For Soleil.
Thank you.
Let's go, Soleil!
Chauncey. He starts running left.
For those of you that don't know, Chauncey does not
everybody.
have any magic.
We love it.
He's been affected by the etherphage. What's it called?
Yeah, etherphage.
Etherphage. Does not have any magic.
Love it. Beautiful. So what does Chauncey do?
He is going to start. He starts movement, but truly he is kind of trying to like suss out what Soledad's going to do first, but not in like a sitting and waiting. He's moving, but
So he's avoiding.
yes.
Okay, so I want you to roll me a fight and a nimble check.
So,
Soledad sees this movement. She's seasoned. She stands in the middle with her arms pressed outward, closes her eyes, and with a flick of her wrist, mist snakes out in this sharpened point, and is going to try to catch Chauncey in the shoulder plate that is facing her as he's strafing left. What'd you get?
14.
26.
Hi,
I didn't
Chauncey.
even. Yeah.
Bye, Chauncey.
The purple
Oh,
mist swirls. It's like 3 different strands of purple mist that swirl around each other and then form a point.
Yeah.
And they hit Chauncey right in the shoulder and knock Chauncey off balance so that they fall back and skid up back against the arena where the cellophane magic is going. Soledad winks again at Chauncey. And then runs back to stand and then sets herself.
Chauncey takes a moment, breathes, and does the cool ass thing where they you spin to
Fucking
kick
sick.
off and stand. Yeah, and
Nice.
and then runs back into place.
Diarchy goes wild. They're like, yeah, that's our kid. Round 2, gong. Begins. Did you remove a ribbon from your thing?
Sorry.
Ribbon.
Undress that D.
Oh
Undress,
my God, Miles.
undress the D.
Is that not what's happening?
Yep. Untie.
Round 2 begins. I'll go first since you went first last time.
Yeah.
Soledad starts snaking up Frozone style on that purple mist again, up and up in a swirl until they're about 20 feet in the air. And then they jump up right above where Chauncey is, and they're going to dive bomb Chauncey, spinning with that purple magic, spinning around Soledad's entire body like she is a drill.
Oh.
And she's going for Chauncey's chest plate.
Fuck yeah.
What does Chauncey do?
Right.
Chauncey is going to, as that's happening, the move is to full on death drop to put his left hand on the ground to give himself some more time, more distance for them to travel, and push off so that he is trying to move out of the way while the other leg sweeps up to try and catch Soleil in the chest plate.
Fight nimble.
Yep.
Sick.
I love that. That's so cool.
Don't forget your blessings
Legs
if
for
you need them.
days.
I am going to roll one of my blessings.
Okay.
I love watching
Six.
children fight.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll one of my
Nice.
blessings.
Okay, after both people are using a blessing.
18.
27.
Jesus Christ!
What are your stats?
Soleil's stats? That's crazy.
Show me the stats.
Show me the Hannah facts.
Show me the card.
Okay, I'll have to roll this d6 next time.
Yeah, subtract
So
that.
will I.
Yeah.
So Soleil
Chauncey.
dive bombs you, that purple mist magic circling around her until you can't see her anymore, and she just looks like a purple drill with little sparkles coming off the end of it. They pummel you to the ground, that chest plate breaking, you skid back, anime style, and slam into the opposite wall again. There is now a divot in the arena in the
A Chauncey
stone.
shaped divot.
Plate is broken. Remove another ribbon.
Ooh. Chauncey is okay.
Soledad stands.
It's not a fight for the boys.
Are you okay?
Good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're really cool.
Thank you.
That you can do that without any magic is really impressive.
You are very cool as well.
I know.
She tosses her hair and she walks back to set herself.
You can't see it, but he's blushing underneath his mask.
Anime blushing.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. Third round. You go first. What are you doing?
I gotta do something good. He's going to. Fuck it. I'll steal. I'll steal from the IP. I don't give a shit. He starts
Steal from the
unwrapping
IP.
his.
You said he had wraps on his
Hand-
wrist.
hand
and-
wraps?
He takes his hand wraps and starts unwrapping them so that they hang around, kind of brushing the ground a little bit.
Fuck
Uh-huh.
yeah.
And he's going to. This time is going to just full on straight charge at Soledad. We're gonna go for a. It's a as fast as he can towards, to then slide past on the ground, while then wrapping the wraps around Soledad's ankles to then yoink off her feet.
Fucking love it. Roll me a fight And would you say this is brawn or nimble?
Nimble.
Nimble for the dexterity of like.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a fight and a nimble.
Okay.
Soledad.
I have to subtract a d6.
Yep.
But I'm also going to use my. If I use another one of my things, do I have to roll both?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. It's the dice god.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Soledad sees this happen. Her eyes darken. And what she's going to do is try to time it. She saw Harold Montjoy use those steps, and so she's going to try to time it to create those purple missteps to step just over it and try to then do a front flip over you. So she ends up on the other side of you.
Sick.
Soledad is so cool.
Really fucking awesome.
But I have to subtract a d6 as well. Oh no, I rolled another 6 on this. Damn it. That is how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. Goddamn.
Oh no. Oh no,
Okay.
Chauncey.
What'd you roll?
13.
Chauncey.
Oh
did
no,
your
buddy.
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4? You go, fucking cool idea. Chauncey runs.
Wait, can I? I'm just gonna use. I'll
Use your last one.
I'll use
Yeah.
my last one
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, you have it.
I won't.
Make it suck
Another
less.
3, so a 7.
A 7?
7.
Soledad wasn't going for your plate. Fight is not over. Soledad was just avoiding. So they...
Oh, then I shouldn't have.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Now it's up to chance.
Okay.
You're gonna be ready for next week when you play as Lücan and the Tide Shepherd.
Lücan cares far less than
Lücan has to win.
Chauncey. This is his entire life.
He's
He was-
trained his whole life.
He was
Yes.
made literally for this.
It is almost as if
He's-
he will
he is
cease
the careers.
to exist.
in Hunger
after
Games. He's the
this
careers.
day.
I don't want it. He's so cute. Anime. I love him. You go anime style, head down to try to wrap these around Soledad's ankles and pull her out. And just in slow motion, our camera watches these wraps. And you've done this several times, and it is usually quite impressive. These wraps go, and they are right where her ankles are, and all of a sudden, her legs just step 1, 2 on these missteps. Time has ceased to exist for a second. Chauncey, you look up as Soledad smiles down at you, and then tips her head, front flips over you to end up on the other side, lands, and then turns around to look at you. Crowd goes wild. Soledad takes a few steps and then resets.
That was my only move.
Oh, hello.
Shit.
Soledad, seeing that she's only got one more plate to go, looks over to Sovereign Rosalia, then back at you. Sharp smile. She raises her arms, and from behind her, like Doc Ock style, misty tentacle arms come off of her, and they're gonna try to grapple you and pull you down and smash that last plate.
Okay.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you
He's-
going for her plate? Or are you trying to avoid, resist?
He's going to try a bit of both. He's going to do the same avoidance attempt by like dropping down to try to avoid the tendrils, and then pushing off forward so that he can like flying sidekick into her chest.
I love it. So you're going for a plate.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll me it's a kick. I would say brawn
Okay.
and fight. And you have to subtract a d6. Oh, that's a 20.
A natural 20?
Yeah.
Soledad kills Chauncey.
What is that total?
Minus. Fuck.
You know what?
First I
I'm
roll 6.
I'm gonna use another Blessing of Halifax because I can.
He'll probably be a little messed up and need some healing.
All right.
Rafa has healed this kid
Feed
many
me.
times.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
What'd you get? A 4? So I got a 26.
Oh no!
I don't think I should fight her.
Can it? May I?
Of course, please.
Can it be
Take
that
the stage for yourself.
he he is able to avoid the tendrils. But then after he's down and he's not really like looking, he's just going for the kick without seeing it, and just like kicks like whiffs, just kicks air because Soledad is in front of him as he's like flying past, and it's just like, and then the tendrils wrap and
Yep.
Yeah.
Soleil lifts off the ground when this happens and flies at you sideways. Like her body is perpendicular to the ground where you have like braced yourself, so she like slides up to you to see you. Big grin on her face. Hi.
The way I can see this so clearly in an anime where you're doing this amazing move and you move so fast and it's just whoosh, and then the sound cuts out because it moves so quickly.
it's
Sick.
but my training.
The
I'm
duel
sorry, Sensei.
ends. Remove your last ribbon if you haven't already.
Ooh.
Soleil breaks your plate, and then those purple tendrils wrap around Chauncey and lift them up. It's like if the Tinky Winky was giving Chauncey a hug, sets them down.
Yep.
No. Soleil touches back down to the ground, puts out their hand to Chauncey.
Want to play spies later?
Okay.
Good. You'll be my lieutenant.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I'll teach you. We'll teach you.
Okay.
Harold Montjoy comes down, crowd going wild, the kingdom section cheering wildly, standing up. You see Rosalia Almendares is like furiously clapping with their hands above their head. And Cynthia Almendares has like a little pennant flag with the kingdom's griffin on it, waving it.
That's so cute.
The Diarchy cheering on Chauncey still. Renza Knock gives a thumbs up. The kids clear the field. And now we have our final duel. It is 11. Are we good to go for the final duel?
We have to.
We have to.
here.
We can't.
We
I'm
start
too
up
stressed.
next week, just the final duel.
I'm too stressed. I
right.
can't sleep without knowing.
I will
full
say-
on anime style, this should have been broken up into like 6 episodes.
Yeah.
I mean, yes.
2 per fight.
I mean, it might be the adults duel. It looks like Chauncey, you did win the style point. It was 132 for the chat versus 125. And I would have to agree. Chauncey's style, you made the Diarchy proud.
Yeah.
The Diarchy said Soledad may have won, but you did it. You did it more stylishly.
I'm
Well
honored.
done.
I'm honored.
Well done, Chauncey. I love it. This is so fucking fun. Final duel. Mio Sarovei. Harold Montjoy comes down, tornado ether, forming that microphone. They call out, and for the final round of our greenest mages, the future of our continent, we have in this corner, Mio, you rise from the ground.
Heck yeah, I do.
Yes. Mio Sarovei of the Imperium, protege to the Golden Flame. Crowd goes wild. And in this corner, Soledad de la Sombra of the Kingdom, ward to Sovereign Rosalia Almendares. Soledad rises from a platform. Crowd goes wild. Kingdom. Harold Montjoy looks at you too. Soledad looks at you, Mio.
No matter what happens, I'm still your lieutenant.
Because of what happens, I'm still the commander. And all the gold comes back because she didn't put it back on when she came up. She walked out normal, and then it's the ears and the gloves and the wings, and she's made based on how big her mask was. Her flames are going higher now.
Beautiful. Harold Montjoy present your masks to a spectator. Who does Mio give her mask to?
Lücan. Mio will walk over. I assume there's not the barrier. We're not sealed in.
No, not yet. Harold Monche hasn't left.
Cool. Mio will walk over and because it's not tied, it's her magic. Takes off the golden mask.
He takes it.
Imperium goes crazy. Crazy. There's shouts of, chants of the golden flame, chants of Mio. Wild. People have already started drinking. It's 11 a.m.
I mean, you're gonna watch kids fight. You're not gonna drink.
I mean, it's so fun. You're gonna watch kids fight. You're not gonna drink.
I
wish
okay
I had more of a drink. I wish I had popcorn and a foam finger.
I think Mio gives the biggest smile of her life to Lücan and then takes a deep breath. And so that when she rises, it's the game face.
Fuck yeah.
And walks back to the center.
Beautiful. I love it. Soledad unties the ribbon, pulls off their mask, gives a smile to Rosalia Almendares, but then walks over to where the Tide Shepherd is sitting and presents their mask to the Tide Shepherd.
No.
I did not see that coming.
Does a curtsy, pulls their silver dress all the way out and does a curtsy. And then goes and takes their place.
Huh?
They both can break the fourth wall.
You see the crowd cheer, but some of the crowd is like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening? Much like you all. Cynthia Almendares seems to shake her head and smile like kids these days. But they present, Soledad presents the mask to the Tide Shepherd and then goes to take their place.
You're my best friend.
You're mine. I heard you invited that kid to join our group.
I think they can be trained up. We need an army, right?
Did you ask if he was old enough to join a dangerous mission?
I thought I'd leave that to you since you're my commander.
We do need an army.
We're the future of the continent.
Good luck.
You too.
Take their places.
Yeah.
Harold Montjoy, Ether steps up and out. The Ethermancers seal the arena so that no errant spells hurt the spectators. And Temperance Gong begins the fight.
Fuck it.
Let's go.
Mio, what do you do?
Mio had watched that. This is the Mio can go all out.
Yes, oh yes, this
Sorry.
is
No holds barred.
We made it to last one, yeah.
holds barred. Bards of New York. You can use any magic.
For what I'd call kind of almost like the first
Yikes.
I have a gun.
Literally. Crazy.
Mio is going to. She doesn't have a dagger in this hand. She is going to try and kind of catch her off guard because she didn't do this in the first fight.
Mm-hmm.
Reach out with both golden hands and pull Soleil into her as fast as possible, and she has the dagger in the tail.
I
going
love
for
it.
the center plate.
I love it. Okay. Mio sees you do this.
Mio.
I have so many names in my
You're
brain
good.
right
You're
now.
good. You're good.
Soleil sees you do this
Soleil.
and isn't going to try to resist that pull,
Okay.
but is instead going to try to protect her plates.
Yeah.
And try to keep you from breaking them.
Okay.
So you roll a fight and a magic, and I will roll a fight and a brawn. That wasn't a good choice on my part, but here we go, guys.
Yeah, how strong is this child?
Okay.
28.
16. So you pull. Describe it for me.
Yeah. So it's she's smiling at her friend. They have their hands up, and it's just immediate. Like Mio leans forward but doesn't take a step forward and just. And so these two golden hands wrap around and pull you in, and as she's going to cover the plate, I think the tail comes out with the dagger and gets one of the other ones. Oh, that would have been 29. I'm sorry, I forgot the other one.
29?
Yeah, 29. And gets the shoulder one.
Okay. Almost like a rag doll. Soleil is just like pulled, silver dress fluttering in the G-force of it, gets that plate broken, and is right face to face with you.
Wow, that was so cool.
I was really nervous because I watched your fight.
I'm gonna remove this. How do I untie it?
It's just a bow. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fairly certain I've broken 2 of mine.
That's okay.
Hi-aw.
We have more.
There's only so much I can do.
Okay, we got it. All right,
let's go.
reset. Next round.
Go first.
Soledad smiles at Mio, brings their hands up like this, and then faces them downward, and purple mist pours out of her hands until the entire arena is filled with purple mist, and you cannot see.
I think you cannot breathe.
And they're going to try to sneak their way up to you and break a plate. So I'm going to roll magic and fight for this, because it's the magic that's keeping you from seeing and hearing. What does Mio do?
Instinctively, it's like the wings will like first, as soon as she can't see, the wings fold over her, so they're covering the plates, and she's trying to like hear Soleil to see if she can gauge like. So she's almost like, it's like echolocation, she's trying to ping. Yeah. She's just reaching out and trying to listen to her thoughts to see where she is and what she's about to do.
So not listen.
What's the, sorry, I made the ear motion. It's like the telepathic listen. She's trying to like find her thoughts.
Great.
She's peaceful over, like a little angel.
What would you say this roll is? It's fight and do you want to do magic? Since you're using your like telekinesis? Okay, so fight and magic.
Okay.
Actually, it's telepathy.
Sorry, they're almost the same word.
They are, yes.
24.
24?
25.
29.
29?
Whoa, shit.
Okay.
You're gonna leave it there?
I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay. Purple mist fills the arena. Mio, your ears go crazy. Like a cat's trying to suss out what's going on. And from behind, you hear Mio in your ear.
Very good.
Soleil.
Fuck me. Soleil behind your ear.
Very good.
And then just a quick karate chop to the shoulder. And as that karate chop hits, the purple mist spirals like a whirlpool around you, drains, and then explodes in like confetti, and then disappears. And your plate is broken. And Mio oh my god, Soleil just stands behind you.
We're tied. Good job.
I learned from the best.
I didn't teach you that.
You sure?
Round 3.
Round 3.
Temperance. Gong. Dun, dun. Gong. There's not a gong sound in Monument Studios that I can find. Maybe I need to look harder.
Get on it, Monument.
I know.
Gong, 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 gong.
Your turn. What do you
do? I know. I'm thinking of like what she saw her do. She is going to. Mio knows she's not gonna hurt her.
No,
you know,
they can't. Yeah.
Soleil can take it.
Yes, she can.
Yeah,
she's tough.
She is going to, in the same fell swoop, like what she wants to do is golden hands wraps around Soleil and she takes off, taking her up with her.
Like by the wrist.
Yeah.
Love it.
And then she's gonna let go.
Okay.
So she's gonna fly, like, I don't know, like, is there a barrier, like, on how high they can go, or is the barrier just...
The barrier is just to protect the audience. Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
can go as high as you want. You all have those wristbands on. So
She's going to go as fast as she can. Being realistic about how fast she could go, maybe like 50, 60 feet, and then let go.
okay.
And as...
You have seen Soleil fly.
Huh?
You have seen Soleil fly.
I know. But as she lets go, and the thought is like as Soleil is trying to pick the like how she's gonna stand, how she's gonna fly, throws first dagger into a plate.
Okay. Cool. So then that's gonna be. Are you trying to distract Soleil?
With this first dagger? Or with like the flying?
With the attack. You're trying to distract her?
Yeah, like disorient her.
Yes.
Like distract her. Yeah, so she's like suddenly pulled up and then is trying to like get her bearings so she can fly and
Then I would say let's do fight and charm.
fight and
Fight
charm.
and charm. It's performance.
Okay. I have a dagger.
What are you gonna roll here?
I'm trying to think. Being up in the air.
Probably wit.
Soleil.
I'm gonna need to add a blessing.
When dropped, is going to try to maneuver themselves and recover from you yoinking them up and then dropping them. They're going to try to recover, spinning, to take their purple mist and frozone it up to then go up like a wave and hit you and crash into you while you're still in midair and break your plate.
Ooh, so it's really like as she's coming for me, I'm throwing a dagger for her.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
I just did the math and I lost it. Hold on.
I'm gonna use Blessing of Halifax.
I might use one.
6 again!
What do you get?
It was. I got an even 30.
Whoa.
I got an even 30.
Even if I rolled. Even if I roll, I'd have to do all of them.
I
And then I'd
mean-
have to subtract all of them.
The fight's still young.
I know, the fight's still young.
Tied up.
It's not possible for me to get a 30. I have an 18. Let's go. She's got it.
Okay. You throw the dagger as Soleil is falling, and she flips around and throws her arm out, and from her arm, this purple mist arcs up and becomes this giant crashing wave. Even has the white foam on the top of it as it crashes into you and hits that plate, washes you back down in this whirlpool back to the ground safely into the arena. But that plate is broken. Remove a ribbon.
Yeah.
And Soleil, a la Belinda the Good Witch, lands, toes pointed, down on the ground.
That was cool.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Ready?
Right.
Gong.
Yeah.
All right. Soleil
Go.
disappears. Purple mist.
Yeah.
And is gone. They are going to try to sneak up on you again.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I want to. She takes both daggers.
Remember, you can use any magic that Mio
I
would
know.
have.
So she's going to try again to detect her thoughts essentially, so that she can find where she is and block with the daggers. She's gonna reaching out to hear her.
Okay. So
And it's
you
defensive.
are
She's not making an attack in
defensive.
this.
So
It
you're
is
trying to
all
avoid the
defensive.
attack. So it's going to be fight and let's do magic because you're using the ears again.
Yeah.
You got this.
Do I, since she's using the daggers defensively, does she not get the +1 of the dagger?
She's using the daggers defensively.
Yeah, to,
Well,
like,
what are
block.
you using? Are you blocking, or because if you're using the daggers defensively, I would have you roll brawn and fight. Versus if you're using the ears to detect her, I'd have you roll fight and magic.
Okay, because she's using the ears to detect where it's going, but I felt like for Mio, it doesn't make sense to be like, she hears her coming and then just ducks out of the way. I think she'll use the daggers as like the like...
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Stylistically, you know what I mean? But the thing she's trying to focus on is hearing like her thoughts and where Solei's coming from.
I would say whatever you want, it's one of those. Okay. And if you do the brawn, you can add the +1 because then you're using the daggers.
Okay. That's 6. I'll do magic. Focus on the hearing. Oops, that's cocked.
I'm not, guys. My rolls have been fantastic tonight. I don't know what it is.
24. And I'm gonna add a blessing to it.
I've got to roll a blessing to subtract. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Math is hard.
28.
19.
I didn't even need to use a blessing. I'm so upset.
You didn't even need to use a blessing. Soleil appears, but they did this already to you.
Yeah.
So you're used to it. They, again, are right behind you, and they swing out for your other shoulder plate, or your chest plate, and you block them from their arm coming around. Like, they're behind you, and they come around you like this, and you block them with your daggers.
She's behind me?
Mm-hmm. Reset. What do you do? Gong. From Temperance.
Solei's just too smart. She's too fast. Mio is going to... She's let go with the dagger with her right hand. It's back in the tail. Dagger in left hand. Right hand. With that golden. She's reaching out. They're pretty close now.
Yeah.
They're back in the center.
Yeah.
She's reaching out. She's not trying to grab or pull or move. She is like full hand over her head. And she wants to like, how it's kind of that like gold and the glitter, it like to be more solid. You know what I mean? So like it's almost like when you have like the, how this is like full and all the glitters at the bottom. So that Soleil cannot see. You know what I mean?
See her
like condense
eyes?
it. Yeah. Like
Oh no,
put
but
her
you want
hand.
Soleil to not be able to see.
Yeah, Soleil
okay,
can't see.
love
so
it.
she puts her hand over her face and then kind of like condenses all the glitter. I don't think condense is the right word, but like puts all the glitter into it so that it's she can't see.
Okay.
And then with her left hand is doing the dagger to the chest plate because she won't be able to see it coming.
Yep. What do you think this is? It's a fight and a magic check? Fight and a...
I don't know. Handling this is the magic, but the actual throwing of the dagger is nimble.
But the crux of it is the...
This has to be successful for the dagger to work.
Yeah.
Let's do magic. Fight and magic.
Okay. And I'm going to have to subtract to do so.
Soleil getting blinded like that is caught off guard. And you hear go, ah! And she kind of scrambles for a second. And she's just going to try to shove you away.
Sure.
Don't forget, because you've rolled the stuff, right?
Oh yeah, I did it last. Yep. That's why Soleil didn't get a hit last time.
I rolled really well, but I have to minus because I used one last time and I didn't need to. So that's, sorry. 28 minus 6, 22. Should I?
I'm using a blessing of Halifax.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait.
You're allowed to wait till you know.
Yes.
Wait.
I'm at 22.
23.
I'm going to use a blessing.
Okay.
Gotta do it.
23.
This is what Woody and I were talking about, the mechanics of this. He's like, what if it happens in a tie?
Are you saying it's a roll-off?
Are you saying it's a roll-off? Do you have another blessing of Halifax?
I have 2 more.
Let's each roll one.
Okay.
And that'll determine it.
Yep.
So now, my next turn I have to roll 2 blessings to subtract.
I will also have to roll 2 to subtract.
And I am out of blessings unless I don't know if more have been awarded or not.
I don't know.
I got a 2.
I got a 6.
Yep, yeah, that's yours. That's yours, baby. That's yours.
Oh my gosh, I love dice. Oh, that's so great.
Thank you, Halifax.
That's so fun.
So you succeed in pushing me away.
Yes.
Okay.
No plate breakings. Soleil just shoves you back before you can make contact with her plate. And the magic around her eyes dissipates and you reset. This is so fucking fun.
Soleil has a chat lesson.
Additional one? I
chat
already gave
blessing?
you two
Okay.
earlier.
Yes.
I think
Yes.
another one.
I already gave you all of the blessings.
Yeah, I've been using them.
Yeah.
So I have an additional chat blessing. Amazing. Or no, I don't. You
No,
have the
I already gave
dashboard.
it to you earlier.
Okay, so I'm good. I'm out of blessings. That's fun.
One.
All right. Soleil, panting. The crowd is going wild.
Yeah.
They came for a show, and they've fucking gotten it from all these kids. It's crazy. Soleil is going to skate up to Mio on this purple mist and try to slide between Mio's legs, and as she's going down, whack your chest plate and break it.
Yep.
Mio is gonna bank on the fact that she thinks she might be faster in this moment because she needs this.
She needs
This is the like when you're watching the anime and the people like they are spent
Uh-huh.
and they're out of breath and they're just like I have to do it. And so she's gonna wait and let Soleil, and then she using the wings to let her feet to push off is going to like go full tilt. Like legs going up over her head, dagger down.
Okay, so
trying
you're-
to catch Soleil.
You're trying to get a plate.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going for a plate.
Gotta do it.
Roll me
Soleil had one
a.
mid-fight.
I would say this is a fight.
Oh, you have one more. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I can't read.
Hi, my name is Jared. Roll me a fight and a.
Also, my computer's gonna die. Because it's late.
I would say either fight and nimble because you're trying to like flip
Yeah,
yourself.
she's full legs in there.
Or fight and brawn, like.
I think
up to you.
nimble because she's trying to time it right.
Okay, love it.
You
love
know?
it. So roll me a fight and nimble.
Okay.
I already rolled mine and I subtracted 2 Halifax die from it.
16.
You rolled a 9?
No, I already rolled mine.
Oh.
That's
I was like,
20,
uh-oh.
And I have to subtract my 2.
Yes.
18.
18.
Yeah. And I have one more blessing.
You're allowed to
Soleil
wait.
got a 10. So Soleil manages to slide between your legs but misses your plate.
Yeah.
And as she slides between your legs, you flip yourself and you're able to whack her with her chest plate.
I want the anime of it.
Yep. I will remove.
I want the anime of it. This is next plate.
You have 2 still?
I have 1.
You have 1. Oh,
This is the
sick.
next
This
plate.
is so good.
wins.
Oh,
Sudden death.
sudden death. Gong goes, gong, as you reset. What do you do?
This is it.
You get first move. You
I
got
know.
this.
I know.
This is so great. I love how this is panned out.
Whereas,
Next week's gonna be insane.
Which will be your luck.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be so
let's
much
make it
fun.
look.
This was our warm up.
All like these crazy strong mages.
Yeah. It's the soft magic Olympics.
Meanwhile,
It is.
Lücan is probably gonna lose because he's never done anything except for just like.
Yeah, he's gonna really struggle with the style of it
Yes. He's gonna be very good.
Mio's going for style.
all. Okay.
Mio turns and looks at Lücan as the gong breaks or hits,
Mm-hmm.
and she drops all of the gold,
Okay.
and it is just Mio
Okay.
standing there with the 2 daggers,
Okay.
and she's going to trust, and she's going to close in on Soleil
Uh-huh.
and do a swipe for her face, like she is throwing a dagger at her face,
Okay.
and then going to go for that last shoulder plate
Okay.
at the same time.
Okay. Love it. So again, a distraction.
Yeah.
So charm and fight for me, please.
Got this.
And Soleil is going to try to matrix lean backward.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah,
And
Zoe.
go for the plate.
No, just avoiding. Just avoiding.
Ooh, that's cocked.
And
that moved this, it was a 2.
What am I rolling? Nimble. That's what it is.
18.
Ooh, that was enough. Oh no.
You're allowed to wait.
I know. I'm doing math.
I'm gonna use Blessing of Halifax. 16.
19.
Oh! You throw the dagger. Soleil starts to drop back. That dagger misses. And as you're going, you launch the other dagger, and it catches that plate as she's going back, and the plate breaks, and Soleil falls back to the ground.
Oh, Soleil.
Crowd goes nuts. Absolutely crazy. And Soleil is laying there giggling.
Yeah. Mio's laughing and goes to help her get up
Amazing.
and gives her a hug.
Soleil squeezes you back.
Good job, Commander.
You did
You
amazing.
really are the future of the continent.
You'll be right there with me.
I hope so.
Harold Montjoy walks down, announces that there will be a bit of an intermission to repair the ring from the children.
The literal indentations
Yes.
of their bodies.
Child shaken.
And the adult duel will start after said interval. The crowds continue to cheer. The Imperium is going fucking crazy. And you can see Andronica Sarovei up there standing, clapping with her hands above her head.
Let's go anti-Ron.
Casca is jumping up and down, cheering, while the Duke sits next to them, politely clapping. Lücan, what are you doing?
Lücan is probably the most animated he's been the entire time. He's cheering right along with everybody.
Would you say it's a glimpse of the old Lücan Serenel, perhaps?
I'd
6
say
months ago?
I'd say perhaps it's a bit of a glimpse of that. He's always kind of reserved to an extent. Like he has that bit of like kind of guarded, but when it comes to Casca and Neo, they have been able to like get past that in the past, and so yeah, there's definitely a bit of the old Lücan in that.
Amazing.
Mio bows to the Imperium in one section and towards Lücan, and when she lifts up, she is smiling, like it is a huge smile, but it is glistening with like happy tears because this meant so much to her.
Amazing. Mio, you are ushered off the field to shouts of your name, chants of Mio Sarovei, protege of the Golden Flame. Some people are even calling you Golden Mio. And you're ushered out of the stadium as the cheers and the music fades away. And that is where we will end tonight's session. And come back next week for the adult duel. Holy
That was so much fun.
shit,
That was so much
gang.
fun.
I'm.
The music.
This was so.
That song is
God, that was sick.
crazy.
This was way more fun than I could have ever
So much
anticipated.
fun. This
was
The
great.
mechanics were awesome. I loved
Oh,
having to like,
good.
combine the two things.
Good.
Next week is gonna be wild.
I know. I
Yeah.
cannot wait. I cannot wait. I do think that this might be more than 2 episodes.
Oh yeah.
If all the fights cook this hard, absolutely.
Yes. But this is the last episode.
This is
Yeah,
episode 10.
too bad we're not doing it anymore, guys.
We
Just
love
kidding.
Gilded
We'll
Thrones.
be back
Goodbye.
next week. You all were so fun to listen to and watch, and all of your ideas were incredible. I cannot wait to see what you come up with next week.
Fuck yeah.
I cannot
So much
wait.
fun. It was
well
such
done.
a creative runway.
Oh god, we have 2 musics playing. No. Okay.
It was
We're
so much
good.
fun because it wasn't like I cast a spell and I can kind of modify it. It was fully just like we can come up with whatever we want, and my brain kind of broke a little.
It's when you can do everything.
yeah.
It's creativity is a muscle.
Yeah.
It's a muscle.
And ultimately, it is a role.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still a roll.
It's still a roll at the end of
so
the day.
much fun.
I wanted some fun number crunching because I know there are several people in the Bards who love to crunch a number.
Yeah.
If you had lost that duel, you could have technically tied with Soleil because Soleil did not receive any style points. I believe, chat tell me that Mio would have won because I think Mio received the final style point. So Mio could have lost and still won.
Yeah,
It wouldn't
but
have felt the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The adults.
Mio won the style point. Thank you, Kestrel. And thank you, mods, for running these polls and these predictions.
Yeah.
That's so fucking fun.
That is awesome.
Fuck, gang. Like, I want it to be next Wednesday already.
That was so much fun.
Yeah. But in the meantime, come join the Discord. I can't wait to see the fan art for this. I wish I could animate.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I could see everything so vividly. I've missed combat, and it was nice to be back with it.
That was fun.
Come join us on Monday for Bards Rewind.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we launch the new merch website, unless our hair catches on fire.
Quest.
And I love y'all. I just can't wait. I can't wait for next week. This is so fun. Good job. We're gonna raid somebody too, so spread that good bony love. And thanks for staying up a little later with us tonight.
It's like the old days.
I think it was worth it.
Yes.
I was with it. We
I
had
would
to
say
know.
so.
Yeah.
I couldn't have slept not knowing.
No. The energy in this room. I'm wired. I'm gonna have to take an edible and melatonin to go to bed tonight.
For sure, my guy, for sure.
An edible melatonin.
Edible and we love you. Be kind to yourself. Join us on Discord. And we'll see you next week.
Bye-bye.